be very funny.
Okay, go.
I can't believe you said that, Drew. So who wants to do the recap?
Oh, I think I did the last recap. Someone else wants to take it. I hear nothing but crickets chirping.
Yeah, me too. Is this the
It's
new?
been so long.
I didn't know any of you were fucking Swarm Master Rangers. Anyway, last time a bunch of stuff happened. You had a bunch of various mini adventures, encountering various interesting characters that foreshadowed future events that no one engaged with whatsoever. I'm not bitter about it.
The black whale, sorta.
Yeah. Holy shit! Someone remembers.
Oh yeah, that's right. Jay was very surprised because a girl came and actually talked to him.
Yes.
I mean, I do remember mine ish.
So far, everyone has remembered theirs. Plus, what happened to you last time?
Edmund
He's
took his
gonna die.
life thing to the doctor guy.
He did.
Yeah. And also, I'm a crazy person with a scary knife, except it wasn't a knife, it was carved in the shape of one.
Floss got blackout drunk. Oh wait, no, that was Dane.
Yeah. Do you, Dane? Do you have
Oh,
any
he
of
has
you
his
have?
headset off.
Oh no! Is he communicating with the wife? Do you think, or do you think he's just fully
I'm
lost
assuming.
it? Like,
I mean,
like
he's looking somewhat upwards, so I'm assuming it's the wife and not the kids.
Wife, kids,
Now
I
he's-
thought he lived alone.
now he's looking down. It kind of looks like he's listening, but it could also just be like the voices in his head. Like, it's hard to tell. Anyway,
Voices
there.
in my head.
uh,
I'm
Dane,
gonna get hit as
you
copyright strike.
do you remember what happened to us last time? What happened to you last time? Because everyone had a little solo adventure. Still talking to the wife? Okay. Again, that's the wrong redhead you should be focusing on right now.
Oh no, that was funny. That is funny.
Okay. Should I start the recording over?
Why did
What
you start
happened?
recording over?
I started it right when you told me to.
Did you restart the record?
No.
Oh, did it pick up what was happening in real life? Is that what was happening?
No.
Like it picked up through your microphone?
No, but I could hear you guys talking about me.
That's leave that in the recording. It's funny. Anyway, what happened? Do you remember what happened to you last time, Cloth? It doesn't fucking matter, but I just want to see if you remember. Okay, good. You just won't remember then. We'll cover it later.
Wait a minute.
Oh, I remember. And
You
I
do.
don't like it.
That's fair. To actually recap for the audience and also ourselves, Edmund encountered a strange, crazy person with a weird artifact.
Yeah.
Jay met a strange woman artificer checking out mysterious books, and who also mentioned having a bone to pick with Matthias. Hidalgo had a strange encounter with a weird fella and got a strange object.
Yes.
And Ploss had a woman approach him who asked him questions, and he answered all those questions to one of the bad guys.
Oh, that was that time? Okay, yes,
Yep.
I remember.
Okay. Good. Through the course of that, and some other things you were doing, though, you also got a lead on where you might be able to find a place that Matthias and his people are. And it was a warehouse in sort of like a little block of warehouses, sort of a ways away, a short ways away from where Nigel's bar is. And you called Kreia, who everyone but Floss knows who that is. And you all headed off together to go do something about that.
Sounds like a plan.
Hell. Yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Okay.
Alright, make sure my character sheet is updated with the amount of ammunition I have.
Okay, good.
How much am I carrying? I think I'm carrying 20. Yeah, I'm carrying 28 shells on me in addition to the 7 in the magazine. Ever since Floss told those people, because now I'm paranoid.
That's a good thing to be paranoid about. So, you're able to make your way there uneventfully. It's late in the evening at this point, so there aren't many people out on the streets. And seeing this big gaggle of you all together, no one really like. I'm gonna fucking explode. Where is it? I thought I still had it on.
I think it turned off when we started talking about Mario.
Probably. Yeah. Well, this is the new one I got. Let's do this one. So, yes, you are making your way there. This is the right thing. It does not fucking matter, but it matters to me.
Yeah. I always try to pick the right music too. I understand that feeling.
So, you guys are going down. Okay. So, yes. Is there anything that any of you sort of are thinking about or planning or wondering about or wanting to do? Maybe preparing a spell, doing a minute-long cast, anything like that?
Oh,
Or are you
you
just
mean
sort of-
like find familiar?
You could cast Find Familiar if you
actually-
wanted. If you wanted to not have it is a ritual, isn't it? So you could cast it.
Yeah, I could just I could. I'll just say when I wake up in the morning, I spend an hour and 10 minutes making a cat.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so you can make your little familiar. I don't have a token for that.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I meant to do this like first session, and I just kept forgetting that I had the spell.
Yep. It's all right. I will go to the battle map I have prepared, and I will improvise.
Does the cat have a name? Is the cat's name also Jay?
His name's Jake.
Wait. There's got to be some kind of dumb book reference that I could think of to name this cat. Hold on.
Hey, there's actually a really famous author of mine who I like, who had also a cat with a really well-known name, and that's anyway.
Is it
Lovecraft.
gonna be Garfield?
No,
Oh, no. Okay, no, I'm not naming my cat that, you asshole.
Garfield.
I mean it's appropriate for the time period. It's the 20s.
What about Heath?
No.
Also appropriate.
That's fair.
No, thanks. I'm not naming my. I am not repeatedly saying that on our.
Will this
On our
channel be
YouTube video.
demonetized from
Okay,
a cat name?
Dylan, we need to get Greg in here to say it every time for us.
Wait a minute.
We have a token black guy.
God
We can
damn
get
it! I
him.
knew it.
He's
God.
You're all bad
it's
people.
true.
You're all bad
like-
people.
That's what you were referencing. Oh.
Yeah, it's like you
fucking
to say
H.P.
the-
Lovecraft. Oh,
Yes!
no.
To say the name of the cat.
Oh.
I should not combine this with DMing, but that's fine.
No.
If I can communicate on Dane's language and control him better. So anyway, there is a cat token now. It's fine. Anyway, so that's that. Does anyone else have anything they're worrying about, or are they just focused purely on getting there?
I mean, as a fighter, there's nothing I really need to prepare besides ensuring that my magazine and my shotgun's full. Oh, look, it's full. It's all prepared. I don't have anything else
True.
I can really do. I don't prepare. I react.
That's fair, but so that's all you're worrying about is just making sure you're ready to respond to a situation.
Yeah, if some people show up wearing very fancy white clothes, I probably shouldn't shoot them on sight, but I feel very tempted to.
Their clothes aren't white; they're orange. That's their color is orange,
They're orange. White, orange, same thing.
like a burnt orange. But yes.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh,
then.
I got
No one. All right. While you were seeing as you seem to be the competent one, Edmund, while you're walking, I will have she does. See what she rolls. Yes. While you are walking, Edmund, you being the one person here who has their head screwed on straight, Kreia will sort of walk close to you as you're walking and sort of subtly sort of mumble at you. I believe something is following us. We're being tailed.
I like to roll perception, if it's possible.
Okay. Now that she's brought your attention to it, you can roll perception, yes.
Oh,
I would say with advantage as she sort of like subtly cocks her head to gesture to it. Okay.
15.
15. All right. So you try and catch like a subtle glance at what she's gesturing to. She's trying to be subtle about it as well. And as you sort of glance, like a little cock your eyes over just very briefly, you see the shape of something. You can't really get a good read on it, but there's definitely like a flash of movement from like a nearby sort of rooftop, and then it's gone, and you continue looking forward to avoid being suspicious.
I shoot in the general direction, not really. So I kind of just like look, like glance. I don't say anything. I just merely give a small nod, acknowledging the fact that I did see what she was implying.
Okay. All right. Well, now that she's pointed out to you specifically, and you have rolled perception about it, you maybe occasionally catch another glance of whatever this is. You're able to tell that it is small. It's not person-sized, it's not person-sized or particularly person-shaped, as far as you can tell, and it is following you rooftop to rooftop, not along the ground.
Interesting.
But you're not able to get any more detail about it without trying to look dead at it, and then the jig would be up. But after a little bit of walking, like you can probably walk for like an hour, 45 minutes, you end move party here, and this block of these brick built buildings.
Zoom out. There we go.
The place looks, I don't have the walls of the actual building visible. Oops. I knew I was fucking forgetting something. I didn't put the doors on. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. But yes, you see, these buildings seem to be somewhat disused. Like there hasn't been a lot of active, I guess, presence here for a little while. They look like they're not like completely decrepit and rotten, but there's like bits of creep growing along the walls, bits of weeds poking up from like gaps in the pavement. There's no lights on anywhere, except the building directly dead center in front of you. That is
The warehouse?
like, yes, it is the warehouse. Well, you didn't know exactly which one you were looking for, but this one very clearly, like it's a 2-story building, right? And there's sort of a series of like windows or maybe just vents along what would be the top of the second floor. And you can very clearly see sort of dim light coming out of this and only this one. And you, I don't know how obvious this is, but right here, there's like a big noticeable front door.
Now, walking up and knocking may not be the best idea, especially since all of us are relatively armed. So, and there's windows on the front, right?
All the windows are up on like the second level. Like you can't see them from ground level. If you wanted to see, yeah, like you can see light coming out of them. So there's clearly something going on in here, but from where you're positioned, you can't see into the. I don't know what it's like at your work, but at my job, we have these on the factory, and there are these like just big sort of semi-transparent sort of material around the top to bring in natural light, and that's what this is.
Oh, we don't have that at our
Okay.
facility. So I would like to walk up to the door and I would like to try and listen. See if there's
Okay.
any sounds on the other side.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will have you roll perception. You are consistent today.
Ah, I like that. That means my attacks are not going to hit.
No, it's definitely. So you can't quite make out exactly what's being said because, like, you rolled pretty well. So you can definitely hear that there are people talking, and you can hear some of the words. It's definitely people sort of talking, murmuring, speaking in Goblinoid. But you have a hard time making out, like, you can make out, like, a word or a couple of words, but what exactly is being said is hard to tell, because it seems like these people are, like, talking at speaking volume, not near the door.
I will start taking a few steps back. Now, I kind of look at everyone. I'm not sure if this is the warehouse in particular. There's people outside, though, so getting in there being unnoticed may be relatively difficult.
What are we looking for here again?
You remember that lady with the chain whip you don't like?
Right. Oh, she's here somewhere.
Maybe. You assume
We
she's
gotta
here.
we gotta lead.
I failed to smack him upside the head.
You try to hit him real hard, but you misjudge it a little bit. You sort of give him a little tap.
Just smack him from upside the head. Just like,
Yep.
dumbass.
Uh-huh. But yes. You saying that, Kreia would, the DM would, be like, yes, I do think all 5 of us barging in the front door isn't the best idea. We could look around, see if there's something we can use to sneak in.
What if we had a distraction?
I want you to define distraction.
Well,
Look at him.
what time?
boss.
What time of day is it?
It's like, it is nighttime now. Like, it is evening into night.
Oh, okay. So it's not like a knock on the door would be normal at this time of day.
No.
Okay. Really loud noise then. Like, we're like in an industrial area, right?
It's
Sort
a
of.
it's a disused one, but yes.
Okay, so it's not like loud noises wouldn't be unheard of, but would be worth checking out?
Probably, yes.
Okay. Engineer a loud noise. I can do that.
I just grab my metal pipe and just hold it like this.
Cue the metal pipes!
Immediately, helicopter light beams are down on you guys.
Yeah, no.
But
Let's say we do get a distraction. What then? We'll have alerted them of noise. How do we take advantage of it?
First we find a way in that isn't this front door. Then we make the loud noise, and when all of them leave through the front door, we get
If
them.
they're competent, I don't think all of them will leave.
I mean, you'll have less to deal with.
Fair. Alright, since this is the warehouse, I would like to and is this like a very narrow alleyway right here?
it is 5 feet wide. Yes, it is a. You can fit through without like invoking squeezing rules, but it is like an alleyway between the front face of these buildings.
I'd like to go through
Alright.
this way and see if there's any other openings or doors.
Do Jay and Hidalgo have any plans, or are you just following the Fist Boys right now?
I'll just very nervously follow.
He
the
has a
Fist
gun.
Boys.
He does.
As I
The fist,
walk through the narrow
the
way.
fist
path,
boys
I
are
was
you
like,
and Hidalgo.
Oh, this reminds me of the trenches.
What the fuck?
You were not in the trenches.
No. Definitely not.
But yes, you were able to
Uh,
make your way through this alley. I need to use the fucking reveal tool.
My greatest enemy.
I can see things, so I'm like, oh yeah, the stuff that you all can see. No, I am wrong. Like zoom out all the way. Go. And this is another building. You see all this. All this. All this. Okay.
I'm like a peek around the corner.
Okay. Roll stealth.
Oh, I have disadvantage.
why?
I'm wearing armor, bro.
Heavy armor?
uh,
You walking around
fighter.
in full plate mail?
not plate. I can't afford plate mail.
Yeah,
It's
plate mail's
trained.
expensive.
You see, on the backside of the building, this right here is a fire escape that goes up to the second floor. There's a door that connects it up to the second floor. And
That's cool. The way you
But-
drop that.
but the ladder is raised, and it is outside of the reach of you right now.
And I am different pretty cool on stealth. Like, I'm like, while I was trying to like, peek, my foot kind of slips on it. Like, shit.
Ah, shit.
That is
Maybe I should have
Uh,
made this cat into a bird. Huh.
Looking at the fire escape.
yes.
Oh well.
That's an
Live and
option.
learn.
Fortunately, getting up there is going to be a pain in the butt.
How high up is it?
It is like the actual fire escape itself, the floor of it is 30 feet up, but the ladder sort of terminates, like it goes down 10 feet off of it, but it's folded up. So the very bottom of the ladder would be 20 feet up.
I don't think we can make that with a high jump.
Yeah, I'm not letting anyone toss my cat up that high.
And also, let's bring the ladder. I mean, the stairs/ladder down would definitely make some noise.
Would.
I mean, I was
Uh,
thinking if my cat could get up there, well, I could like see through his eyes and see what's in there. But
But as you
Uh,
guys are looking at this, pondering about it, Freya will chime in and say, if you want to go in that way, I can get us up there. I can get myself up there, at least.
And then throw a rope down?
I can lower the ladder.
Oh, yeah, that works.
I don't want to assume things, but seeing you are from the academy and you have some magical items in forms of that chalkboard, I'm going to assume you're capable of magic.
Technically,
Well,
I would be classified as a wizard, yes.
Yeah, of course, ignoring the fact that, she does disappear too, but
Yep.
do you know anything that could be useful in terms of stealth? Because if we were to bring this ladder down, if that's what you were thinking, it will surely make some noise. Especially if it's something that hasn't been used in a while. Then again, it definitely needs to be some sort of rust and squeaky metal.
I won't be able to magically make it quieter, unfortunately. But I can get myself up there without using the ladder.
Noted.
If
What
the
about
plan is
buzzards?
if the plan is to make some kind of big distraction noise, theoretically that could muffle the sound of the ladder going down.
Well, I do have a way to make noise.
You do,
So,
but
actually, I look at myself and look at my shotgun. Well, actually, there's a very distinct way to make a lot of noise within a very short frame.
That is correct.
So, I'm gonna walk back. And I would like to put my listen in again because I noticed I was not very quiet earlier.
I mean, you rolled an 18 for. It's with disadvantage, right?
Disadvantage. It was a 2.
Listen. I'm still gonna let you use that 15. You maybe notice a subtle different cadence in the talking. Like maybe they heard something, but have sort of chalked it up to not really being a big deal. Like no one, it isn't like anyone's coming to investigate. Even with that too, just because whatever's going on in here seems to be consuming their attention. Well, actually, I'll have you roll perception one more time. Actually,
Oh.
Yeah.
Well.
As you listen a bit closer this time, and you get a little bit higher. I will say that you also can maybe hear. It's hard to really place it, but it's some kind of the noise of things moving, like maybe people working or moving things around or building something. Try to get more specific than that, but it seems to be that these people are like, they're not just hanging out in here, they're doing something in here.
I'm going to look at the rest of the party and just gesture with my head to go around to the fire escape.
Okay. Do you need me to move you, Hidalgo?
I'll say yes. Because I'm going to look at Jay and just go, I'm stupid, you don't have any spells you could activate after a certain amount of time, correct?
To do what?
Make a loud noise.
Unfortunately, not. I could make something that looks interesting, but I don't have anything that really makes much noise.
Get behind here, get to the fire escape.
Prestidigitation does make a sound, if you want it to.
From how
Does
far
it? I
away?
was looking through it, and all I see is visual stuff.
You create an instantaneous. You create an instantaneous harmless sensory effect, such as a shower of sparks, a puff of wind, faint musical notes,
faint
or odd
music.
odor.
Yeah.
You can't make the sound of a gun going off, but you can make noise.
10 feet of
I
range.
guess, yeah.
It's actually not that far. You know what? So, here's my plan, DM. My idea is to shoot my shotgun in the air for a loud bang that will alert everyone, and then try and get to move around to the fire escape while everyone else is moving. Because I could drop my pipe, but then I would have to pick it up again, and I don't want to do that.
Okay. I will say, though, that that you can just intuit that whatever these people are, a gunshot going off immediately enacts alert phase. But
So maybe not something like that.
Yeah, do we want them alert or curious?
Yeah, in that case, I'm going to just take my pipe and prepare to smack on the ground to create a loud ringing noise.
Okay. I like drop it or actively swing.
Actively swing.
Okay, that's fair. That you can intuit that like the rustling you made as you were walking around. Like obviously you rolled a 2, which is pretty low, but there are thick walls in this building. They're busy. You can assume that they may have brushed you off as some kind of harmless vagrant or maybe some kind of city mammal, like a big raccoon or something. But if you were to, you could assume that a big, very obvious clang like that would definitely draw some kind of attention, but probably wouldn't send them to full alert phase. Just I wonder what that was.
Oh shit, is someone shooting someone? Or
Must have been the wind.
Yeah. So, while they're going to prepare to use the fire escape, I would like to prepare to swing my pipe.
All right. I will let everyone who isn't Mike put themselves where they want to be. if you convey this plan to Kreia, then she will walk around here, and anyone who's back here with her will see her. She will like gesture with her hand very briefly, and then a moment later appears at the top of the on the platform of the fire escape.
All right.
Okay, no, I am not gonna ask you to roll to hit. I'm just gonna ask you to roll damage. You can't miss the ground.
I don't know, man. It's
Bold
not
of you
for-
to assume.
with
Are you
both
swinging with
hands.
Okay. What is the D? It's a D10 plus. That's almost max roll. Very nice. Yes, you raise the pipe up. Bing! Play it.
Oh, pipe noise, pipe noise, pipe noise, pipe noise.
Jeez, that's loud.
Yes.
I'd rather like move immediately. Because I'm like,
Yes. That pipe goes off, and you're able to. As you walk away from the door, you can immediately hear some kind of movement or louder speech.
because basically my goal is smack it, grab the pipe on both ends to stop the vibrating, and then
Yep.
move.
So you will get one action of movement. Like you
right here.
Yeah.
So
So yeah,
Five,
you have. Okay, no, I will
and-
say, yeah, you have your full turn. Like you used your action last turn to swing. You have your full turn now.
Okay. I have 30 feet of movement. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I do anything else? No bonus actions. I can second wind. I have nothing else.
You can dash. You have your full turn.
Oh, I use that to attack.
I said no. That was last. You attacked last turn.
Oh.
You have your
Oh,
full
that was
turn
the
this
prize.
turn.
All right, so I will
Yes.
dash to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. You are able to hear the door open, like sort of stone and metal scraping. And you hear people milling about in the place. Like you're able to hear footsteps on the cement. I will now do two things. First of all, I'm going to remember to do something I didn't do. I should have done this while someone else had to roll, but that's fine. Just listen to the fun music and pretend that I'm not a bad DM. Two. Yes. As you sort of jog around the corner and the people that were inside this place start to investigate, Kreia will lower the thing down, and she will roll stealth to try and see how good she can be. $11.
Perfectly average.
Yes. She tries her best to sort of slow the descent of the ladder. Like, she doesn't drop it, doesn't make any big, loud, clattering noise, but it is old and has not been very well used or maintained, and it does make sort of a rusty scraping noise as it goes down. But no one seems to be... And now, let's see how they are doing. Okay, I'll say they're actively looking, so they will use their active perception, which is a wisdom thing. All right. I will say they've rolled a little bit higher. So you see these two figures, what's your fucking name? Make their way around this corner. You are able to sort of dimly in the light, in the sort of the low light out here, see these two sort of small humanoid creatures round the corner. But it is dark, The light is low.
Would I be able to move before they can move out here?
It is their turn right now, and they have heard the noise Kreia made and have come around here. It is now the party's turn. I will. I want to do this. I don't want to just be a flat stealth check, 'cause that feels a bit boring, but I think that might be the best thing you could do. You could try and stay like perfectly still. In that case, I would have it be that you like try and hide in the shadows, and so you don't move, so your heavy armor doesn't incur the debuff. But if you want to move, you will have to roll a stealth check with disadvantage because of your armor.
I'll elect to standing still.
All right.
Oh man, he's just like Drax.
Okay. What do the rest of you do?
I'm
As-
trying, yeah.
Kreia has lowered the ladder for you.
Do we see him like just freeze at the end of the aisle?
Yeah, you are able to. You sort of hear some noises sort of echoing on the walls and stuff, but you do
I
see
move
Edmund
more behind the
noticeably
corner.
Edmund noticeably stiffen up as he starts he's looking down this hallway. I will
I
actually.
hide back here and take the cower action.
That's fair. You can climb the ladder. Thing I would.
How smart is Ploss in this moment?
As smart as Dane is.
Do I recognize what just happened? Like he got all the way to the end, but then froze and turned around?
You can very heavily infer that perhaps he's trying to not be seen.
Okay.
Like that someone has rounded the corner and he's just trying to hope the shadows hide him.
Okay. I will also hold perfectly still, because if we make any noise over here, they're gonna approach him. Like, he's not
Okay.
hiding, he's just standing still, hoping they don't get any
It's-
closer.
I would like to think my back is pressed against the wall.
Yeah, like you are, like he is, like you have sort of very subtly sort of tried to squish yourself into the shadows as best you can. But, like, yes.
He crouched slightly, making him invisible.
Yes. But, so you also just want to stay perfectly. I will say, so you are also just staying still. Okay.
Who's going up the ladder?
Nobody yet, because we don't want to make any
nobody.
noise.
Yeah, no one yet. Kreia has teleported up there and lowered the ladder down. But
Wait,
these
but what
two,
sound would we really be making? We're just climbing the ladder, are we?
I mean, shrug.
This is go
But
clink,
like
clink, or anything.
the sound of the ladder like grinding, this rusty ladder grinding into place, has drawn a small amount of attention.
I see. I mean, we don't really have a lot of skills to work with.
Okay. What do you want to do? Do you want to try and sneakily climb the ladder? Do you want to also hold still?
How tall? How far up is this ladder?
It is at its full height. It is a 30-foot ladder.
Oh. And I imagine she cannot teleport us.
She cannot. She
Otherwise, she would have already done so.
Yes, she can. She was pretty. Yes, you didn't. She wasn't super explicit, but she made it pretty clear that she can teleport herself perfectly fine. But teleporting the rest of you is something that is outside of her power, at least simply.
What is the condition of this building? Is it a little beat up, a little run
It's
down?
it's a little beat up and run down. Like, it's not falling apart. It's not completely decaying, but like there's a bit of like there are sort of chips in the brickwork and the mortar. There's bits of like vine creeping along,
Okay.
sort of like lichen creeping along parts of it.
Follow-up
maybe-
question: are there pieces of rubble that I would be able to pick up?
There are definitely chunks of like brick and cement and maybe bits of scrap metal long since forgotten around where you are right now. Yeah.
I'll pick up the biggest, heaviest object I can find.
All right.
Prepare it to use it as a weapon in case.
You have a spear.
Yeah, but that makes noise. I shoot the weapon. Wait, we all shoot our weapons. That makes sound.
That's fair.
I have a pipe.
You
that
do have
also clings.
Yeah, and you use
when
it to make
hits
sound.
a yes. All right. So everyone is just holding. Everyone is just holding perfectly still.
Wait, but we don't know which direction. Like our characters, of course, don't know what direction enemies, or if there are any enemies at all. We're just being wary.
You all see, like, Edmund, you 100% see these people, and you see them facing, seeing you.
Okay, Edmund notices it.
And
tells
you-
us.
Do I know what they look like at least?
You can tell they are small humanoids. And
Probably goblins then.
yeah, you were able to infer that they are. You maybe from what you're seeing, you can't quite make out any super goblin-y features, but you can infer that they are.
I heard them speak goblinoid in the
Yes.
building. They have the general shape, size of a goblin. I'm 90% certain they're probably goblins.
Yes, so everyone is just gonna hold still where they are, and hope that you're able to successfully go unseen.
Or if we are seen, I'm ready with a weapon.
So, do you want me to roll stealth, sir?
I'm nervous for you guys. I shouldn't be. I should want to kill you. Yes, you will roll stealth, and the goblins will actively roll perception to see if they can see you. Can you see me rolling their rolls?
No.
No, they're just to GM. Okay, that's fine. I prefer it this way. This way I can just lie. What? Okay. I will.
I have
I-
Dex is a dump stat. I'm always punished.
How do I need to go in the. Dylan, how do I make the monster rolls public? Where's the? I want this one to be public at least, just so we.
I mean, I just do /roll if I need to type them out.
Oh, that's
Although if
fair.
you want to, you can either type them out. Although if you want to make them public, that's a setting in beyond 20.
I have to like open. I don't see the beyond 20 little dice button. It's fine. I will just
I'll click
slash
on the
roll.
puzzle piece.
Oh, the puzzle piece, right? Yes. Yes. Okay, I will roll the goblin roll wisdom.
Uh-oh. They have a -1.
They do. Now let me quickly go back to whispering the rolls so you can't see what's happening. But yeah, as you stand there trying to you try to be still. One of the they sort of take another couple steps down the hall and are like in the goblin language, they're like, "Hey, who's there? I can see you."
Yeah, can I see them more clearly now if they gotten a little closer?
They are they're a bit closer. It is the light level is low, but it's not darkness. I would say it's sort of dim light darkness in some patches. But you are able to. You know what? You're right. It's dim light. I will actually. I've reminded myself how the fucking game works. Dim light. They roll at disadvantage. They still see you. That was an 8. That's real sad.
Feels
But yes,
bad,
they do see you, but they sort of approach you and are like, "Hey, we see you, yeah." But you are able to, you definitely see them a bit better. What are you trying to see?
Are they armed? Are they holding anything?
They don't. How am I trying to word this? It's hard to make the small token fit where you do. I will since you're just like, you can't like just in this without using any actions, it's hard to tell. They're definitely in sort of like a, like their posture intonates they're ready to sort of go like make an action, but it's entirely possible they're just like they will jump you, or it's possible they might run and like get help. But you can't like see if they have weapons drawn without taking the search action.
Hmm. In that case, I'm just gonna look at the group here. Because I have my pipe in my hand.
I will also say that because of how dark, you also get the impression they probably don't know exactly what you've got. Like they can tell there's a person there, but they definitely wouldn't be able to recognize your face, and they probably don't know that you are actively holding something that could be used to clobber them. So both of you have sort of the disadvantage of not having full information. But they are at a greater disadvantage because there's two of them, and there's a lot more people around this corner.
I would like to move out of sight.
Like around the corner?
Ready. Or move around the corner and then ready my action.
Okay. Do you try to make any sort of gesture or motion to tell everyone else what's going on?
I move. They said something. I'm assuming people can hear that. So I'm just
no one else speaks Goblin, but all of you heard sort of. All of you heard around the corner like.
So I'm gonna move around the corner, prepare my pipe into a fucking swinging motion, and I just kind of nod to the group.
Okay.
So yeah, it's like basically they see me, it's like, hey, we can see you, and then I just move around the corner. So for all I know, my pressures make it look like I'm running.
Yeah.
All right. That's what I'm doing.
Fucking gay.
Yes, my wife only likes men, and I love her, which makes me gay.
Correct. You're on the right page. Thank you. Okay, so I assume, are you also going to... I'm gonna let him be done talking with his wife. Hidalgo, are you gonna ready your action to, like, throw your rock or swing it at somebody when they round the corner?
So Edmund is in front of me. I'm going to judge based on Edmund's reaction that what I'll do. If it is of any negative emotion, disgust, or like surprise, I will throw the object.
Okay. I mean, he is actively like pressed against the corner, his pipe held up over his head, ready to bring it down on someone. Like he's holding his action.
Edmund brings it down, I will follow through.
All right then. What are you gonna do, Plows?
I would love to stand right where Edmund is, but I can't.
That's fair.
So, okay. Dumb question. Can I stand, like, here-ish, but do I know goblins are coming, or just somebody is coming?
You probably are able to recognize the goblin language.
Okay.
Even if you don't speak it. Like it uses a lot of very harsh consonants.
Plows is a hefty boy.
Yeah.
What I would like to do, can I ready a tackle?
What?
Like, if something comes around that corner, I want to just, like, linebacker tackle it to the ground.
Let me get the tome real quick. Because the answer to the question is not no. I need to sort of check something real quick.
Because short of them having something sharp and pokey, I'm pretty sure I could just hold one by flattening it to the ground.
Mm. All right, time to resort to the ultimate method, the Elder Tomes. In here somewhere. If I can't find it, I might just say fuck it. But it's in here somewhere. I'm somewhere. Maybe someone who can help me. There is somewhere in the 2014 DMG, there is like something about like improvising combat or alternate combat rules, and one of the adventuring options is probably here, and one of them is like a fucking like a tackle, or combat options. Action, hitting cover, thieving through creatures. It's action options. There it is. Disarm, mark, overrun. Overrun. When a creature tries to move through a hostile creature, athletics check. Attack on. Mover makes a strength athletics check.
Nice.
Okay. I'm going to use these magic words to say, yes, you can use your like held action to like ready to tackle somebody.
Okay.
And if someone rounds the corner that you want to tackle, you will move into their space, and then rolls will be made to see to resolve the problem.
Yes, I would like to do that.
Okay.
So Edmund is sitting there with his pipe, and you just see Plos like kind of get down, is like,
Yep.
you can't see what I was doing. Like, I've got my hands up, ready to tackle somebody.
Oh,
Basically, I don't want them like making noise when they see us.
Okay. Jay, do you have any plans? You have ranged attacks. You could climb the
Yeah,
ladder.
Jay is gonna like kind of cower here under the ladder and ready fireball or ready firebolt, not
A
fireball.
fireball just kills us all instantly.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
It
Just
has
to let you
secretly
know,
allowed me to level up a bunch of times so that I could get fireball.
if you considering where everyone is, firebolt would probably be at half or even 3/4 cover, and that 3/4 cover would be your friends. So
Yeah, I mean I'm ready. I'm not saying I'm gonna use it, but
that's fair enough. Okay. So you do that, and you are able to hear the goblins. Edwin, you understand them like, where you think you're going, you fucking punk? They will round the corner, and since goblins can dash as a bonus action, they will right here, and you can swing at the one directly in front of you. Because I think I would say if you swing at the one diagonal to you, they would have cover. So, but the purple one you can hit clearly. The pink one you would, or if you want to swing at the purple one when he's in that spot, you would have to.
I mean, if Plos is going to tackle,
Plus has a clearer line of sight around the corner than you do.
so in that case, I will hit the first one that pops up.
Okay.
And since this attacking from out of sight, does this constitute as advantage?
Yeah, this attack would be with advantage. Yes. I would say also, depending on who you said to throw your rock at and why, I would probably say that throwing the rock would also be an advantage.
So this will be non-lethal.
Okay.
So this is for the one who rounds the corner immediately.
Purple and pink.
Purple. Okay. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me see. Because he has an easy line of sight of this. He doesn't really have a line of sight of the pink.
He does.
Oh, he does. Oh,
I would say this counts, especially because he's going to be moving through those spaces, and I'd say he can do that pretty easy.
okay. So purple.
I'm also
Okay.
on 7 foot tall.
Huh? I didn't hear what you said,
What?
Wink.
What'd you say, Hidalgo? Silence. All right. Well, I will swing my metal pipe with
Yep. Roll
two-handed with
with
advantage.
advantage. Yep.
That is. See, this is where all my rolls go.
This is insane.
Bro, that's a fucking +5 to both. The highest I rolled was a 4.
Okay, this is still their turns. But yeah, you bring this thing down and you swing for someone who is like actual you size. Like you just barely go above his head.
Hidalgo?
Yes.
Am I rolling to
Hidalgo?
attack? What? Am I rolling to attack? Because
You throwing this rock, I would say, is you roll and add your strength modifier, but not your proficiency bonus. Because you don't have to have. I don't think you have tavern brawl.
my strength is the thing at the top.
Your strength modifier. So I haven't. Dylan, you're looking at a character sheet. I'm not. Answer the question.
Okay, the question being, because I was looking at my
The
stats.
strength modifier is the thing at the top, not on the side.
On the top?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
The thing in the top left, the thing that says strength, and then a big number, and then right under that is your strength. You click the
Yeah.
big number.
Yeah, the big number, the plus. Or the minus. But since you're a giant, I'm just bringing some plus.
11 plus 1.
Would it be with advantage?
All right. It would be with advantage.
Oh, it would be. Oh,
Okay,
my-
11.
So yes, 11 plus 1 though. That's not so 12 hits.
Oh.
So you will roll 1d6 plus 1 damage.
Knock him out. Do what I feel, because
7.
nice. If I hit mine, how much would I have done?
Okay.
10. Anyways.
I am gonna ask. I'm scared to ask because everyone here is insane. But I will say this is I will allow this just because it is a rock. Are you trying to do lethal or non-lethal damage to this man?
Non-lethal.
Non-lethal? All right. So you swing, Edmund, for the fucking fences, and you hit nothing. And then, bah, right in the forehead, he drops. He is out cold.
That's how you say
w-
sandwich and
Well,
Sandwich.
now you have you have an opportunity now, plus.
Yes. Now, Floss, it is your turn.
So I'm
You.
so
I will-
purple falls like a sack of hammers, and I dive after
Yes.
pink.
Yes. You will. I will let you move into their space,
Uh-huh.
and then you and them will both make athletics checks.
Athletics. That means strength.
Yes.
In some countries, it does.
Or is it
Like-
strength or dex, whichever you want, or just?
Athletics specifically
strength.
is strength. Acrobatics. is
Oh, there is an actual athletics. Yes, I knew that. Hiya!
How long have you been playing this game? Okay, so he's a size smaller than you, so he will roll this with disadvantage. And
Hey,
he has no
DM.
bonuses.
That's a natural 20.
Oh, is it?
Where's
Yeah.
the
Okay.
green?
I don't know why
here's
it's
the
not
fun
green. It's a natural 20.
Because that's a skill check, motherfucker. We don't do that here. This is
Wait a
my
minute.
world. You suffer. He physically can't beat you. I'm just going to roll just to see how
just,
funny it is.
just the goblin explodes. That's I'm a little too. Why
Yes,
isn't
so
that
he
green?
will-
Is it because it's a skill
Roll.
check?
Type of roll.
Maybe.
Always
Yeah,
roll.
because of the skill check.
Uh,
So,
Wait,
Oh.
his proficiency is below 4? Or, well,
He's a
of course it
goblin.
is, but...
he is
I mean-
he is not proficient in athletics and has a negative strength modifier.
Oh no.
I mean, if you're trying to, can't. No, no, you only. You
Kane,
can
we're
use-
level 1. You shouldn't expect things that we fight to have high mods.
I mean, look, the last time I
He
played a
rolls-
paladin, I tried this exact move and it got me shanked in the liver.
He rolls a 14 and fails, so you are here. Actually, I'll say you're here. You both through him.
you fucking almost pile drive him.
Can I
Okay.
just do like the Darth Vader thing, just like grab him by the face and lift him off the ground?
You, you know what?
Sorry,
Actually,
you were
I
doing
will.
football
because
tackle.
you have.
That was
you
before
done-
the natural 20.
You, since you rolled a very high number, he rolled much lower than you.
I
and
hold
you're
out my
very large.
hand and he puts his face into it.
You both are prone and he is grappled.
Okay. Great.
And you
I mean,
you have
Boss is
also
bigger than
you,
it, too.
you have knocked the wind out of him, so he cannot raise the alarm. This was his turn. His turn is done now. Now it's all of your turns.
Okay, can I
I
now...
let you.
So first you have to grapple, then I can restrain afterwards, right?
Is that one of the things your feats do? I forget which ones you.
I thought
have
that was
now.
just a general thing.
That is, you can't just say I restrain you as a player character.
Okay.
You need a way to do that.
Never mind. Then... No. Okay, so I'm just gonna
You
grapple him.
can. Okay, he is actively grappled.
So I'm going to assume that, like, he was wholly overwhelmed by that. So I'm just going to, like, very calmly, like, without any malice in my voice whatsoever, just say, if you make a noise, your head will leave your body.
I will have you roll intimidation with advantage.
I'm having a good night.
Hey, that's an advantage, man. Where's the other roll?
Roll again.
Oh. Okay, we'll take the first.
Okay.
I'm gonna laugh at something I got better.
Just
Okay,
like
that's
I'm not
I don't wanna
like
roll
yes,
that.
I'm intimidating, but I'm saying it like it's a law of nature. Oh fuck! He wets himself.
He also got tackled by something much bigger than him with a lava force.
So
Guys of fear.
have you ever seen? I don't know if this is a real thing that can happen, but have you ever seen in movies where someone is shocked so much they pass out?
Yeah, it's just, I wanted
This
to ask
guy-
him questions.
In your arms.
So you mean like every movie from the 50s and prior that includes women?
Yes. He gets the vapors and just is out in your arms.
Plus, you just see like a shadow lift off his face. You go, I think I broke him, boss. Looking at Edmund.
Okay. Well,
Uh,
I will say, just so we're all on the same page, you have definitively not raised the alarm. You took these two out very quietly.
A rock and fucking football tackle.
Okay, at
Like,
least
you make-
I'm preparing
you-
for baseball. Is there baseball in this world? I don't know.
Yes. I have like some half-made rules for how to play baseball using D&D, but that's a thing we will probably never come up, and so I'm not going to work on it too much.
Alright, not looking.
Note to self:
How
playing
does
baseball
the-
is the new
I mean, you're in
bacon
New York.
plant quest.
How does the adventure kid translate?
I
into
do think
baseball?
one time I played baseball in D&D. Played against like a bunch of gorillas for some reason. I don't remember why that happened, but it
But-
happened.
Dylan, what did you say?
How does the adventure kit translate in this world?
The adventure. Oh, you have an adventurer's kit.
Yes, like rope and
it-
stuff like
it-
that.
it-
I was wondering
it-
if it's possible to tie up and gag these people with just rope. Considering I'm an enforcer.
Can you read through what's in the adventurer's kit? Like, is it just on your screen right now? So
Caltrops, crowbar, oil, wrenches, rope, tinderbox, torch, water skin.
Yeah, you won't be able to you won't be able to very comfortably gag them, but you will be able to maybe take some rags off their clothing. They're wearing like work jumpsuits. You would be able to tie them up and gag them. But I will say, the one that got hit by a rock, he is on 0 hit points. Like, he's not dead, but he's not getting back up anytime soon. The one who didn't take damage though, you probably should tie him up, but you can tie both of them up. And I won't
do both of them up. Like maybe it's even save on rope and tie them to each other, like back to back.
Okay, you can definitely do that.
So the goal is to tie them up and also search them, see if they had any weapons or anything unusual on them.
Each of them have 3. The stat block says 3 daggers, but they have like 3 sort of various sort of work tools, like little maybe they have each of them has like one actual knife, but they also have like a hammer or like a screwdriver or like a chisel or a little pick that could serve as weapons. So
escape them.
Okay, in that case, you have 6 daggers, asterisk.
Daggers. I'll add them as quotation marks.
Yes. I would say all of them do piercing damage, but you know they're knives enough. But yes,
right.
So.
All right, and I guess we would just keep them around the corner, out of sight, so if people were to look down this alleyway, they would not see them immediately.
Yes, I need to look at something.
Because once these guys don't come back, I'm sure they're going to send more people out to investigate.
Grapple incapacitated brain condition of creatures. Okay. So yeah, I can move them for you. Get out of the way. So yeah, you ping the exact spot you wanted to be on again.
That would be right here.
Okay, yes. Oh. Yes, they are both, seeing as they're both sort of small, they can fit. No, this is tiny that I've made them. That's fine. It's visually funny.
I mean, the alternative is to take them up the fire escape, but that'll probably be too much of a hassle. So there works.
They are. Yeah, you're able to very quickly tie them up. You don't hear any more people rounding the corner right now, but you don't know how much longer that will be true.
I would like to climb up the fire escape now.
Okay, you are able to climb I assume all of you start moving in a position to climb the fire escape, or I guess whoever climbs. Okay, so as the first person, Edmund in this case, starts climbing the fire escape, they Kreia will, like, the door that it's attached to is sort of it's not quite full door sized. It's almost more of just like a hatch almost. Like it's sort of low to the ground, and she will sort of very slowly sort of push it open. And this isn't as rusty. The hinges don't squeak, thankfully. But she opens, like, I guess, would you perhaps convey to her with words or your eyes that you want her to, like, open the door all the way, or maybe just get like a look? Like, do you have a preference for what she does?
I'll just raise a hold on a moment. I would like to peer through.
Okay. You are up there with her, and you both peer in, and you're able to see, I would say, this much of the inside. You're able to see. I'm using the foreground layer. I don't know how well that shows up, but
that's cool.
Yes. If I had more time, I could have made it even cooler. But so the foreground, there's like this sort of 5 foot wide with a little, probably too short, railing around it that's sort of making up this. It's like I guess a gantry-way would be how you would describe it. It's like this mesh floor, like chain link on its side, that is across like this sort of walkway that's going around most of the top floor here, and you're able to see down below sort of this assortment of boxes and planks of wood and these sort of workstations that several of these other goblins are sort of tinkering and working on. It's hard to tell exactly what they're doing from up here, also, because I don't think you have any tool proficiencies, Ed.
Let me check. I am proficient in playing cards.
It is not that.
I play good gym running or something, whatever, or fucking, I don't know what. Anyways, I look at them. I don't know what exactly they're doing. To at least, can I get an idea of what they're making? Or at least, like, are there any complete parts, any finished product?
I will have you need to just have a list of all the skills just in front of me so I know what the fuck the words in the game are. Like as soon as you can't look at a character sheet anymore, everything explodes.
Yeah.
I have found a place. It would be an intelligence something.
Oh, I'm neutral on that.
Where are bonuses, efficiency?
Insight?
Where is get skills? I found a list of skills. I would say, since you don't have what tool proficiency this is, I would say insight or investigation are the things that you would use to figure out what's happening here.
I would probably use insight in that case.
Okay.
All right, I will roll for insight. See, it's not a combat roll. It's pretty high.
Yeah, I would say you're from the vantage point you're at right now, you can see
My team's pretty high. Wow.
you can see pretty clearly that, like, there's a certain, because you are rolling insight, I would say that you can get the read from, like, sort of their body language and their movements, that they're exhausted because they're working in the middle of the night, and they seem to be a bit perhaps stressed or anxious. And, like, looking over, like, sort of their workstations, you don't seem to see anything that is complete. Like, you don't see what could be described as a finished good, but you are able to see some of the is just like bits of wood and metal and springs and gears that you can't really place what they could be to a dozen things. But you're able to spot a few things that is like, that looks like a receiver. That looks like that metal tube has a very specific shape to it. That's a trigger. These people, they're trying to work on something gun related, but they seem to not be having much success on it.
What is the whole thing on manufacturing firearms in Wayports? I'm quite sure I wasn't well versed enough in that.
Yeah, you, like, there are, the WSI has sort of regulations it tries to enforce about how things are sort of, like, what is a safe working condition? What is the standards of quality that something should have? This is none of that. This is some shady shit. Like, this you probably didn't deal with the civil codes very often, but this is none of that. This is like you can't, like, point to anything that's, like, super, like, oh, that's a turbo crime, but the, like, whatever the WSI equivalent of OSHA is would be really upset by it.
Oh, and also, I'm also asking as well, like, the manufacturing of firearms and the legality of that too.
But okay, like, what, like, individually, like, operating on and craft producing firearms on a certain scale is something that sort of looked past just because it's such a big city. It would be hard to really stop the average person from putting two pieces of pipe and a nail together to make a pipe shotgun, right? But most of the WSI's, like, laws regarding simply the existence of weapons revolves around things that would be military grade, like more advanced rifles and shotguns, artillery, explosives. You can't see anything that, like, super stands out to you as what the WSI would consider contraband. But
well, the fact that we have a bunch of goblins working in not so good conditions, creating weapons, even if badly bad quality ones is still concerning.
Exactly.
Uh,
So as you're pondering this, is anyone else like? It's pretty cramped up here, but is anyone else gonna like try and work their way up the ladder after?
Sure,
Edmund?
I'll go up it.
Also,
You're
sure.
just
these,
lift Jay up
scared of
because
these
I'm already 6
bodies.
feet tall.
I mean, isn't the ladder basically just going to the ground?
Yeah, the ladder.
Oh, I was going
The
up.
ladder is like an
Oh,
inch off the
up.
ground. What?
Yeah, no. The lady lowered the ladder for us, so we can just climb it.
Yeah, we're
Yes.
climbing up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so I could just lift Jay up. I'm already 6 feet.
Jay will decline if he can't. He'll just go up the ladder like a normal person.
Okay. Yes.
And the
As-
cat will just hang on his
Yeah,
back.
As you are all sort of working your way up on this platform that should not hold 5 people, make dex saves. No, not yet.
not
Uh,
yet.
I will
Jay's
say
pretty
that
skinny. It's okay.
as you are sitting here, like leaning around this door, trying to think of your next move. Plus, you're the first one who's going up, so you hear it more clearly than Hidalgo. You hear a. let me just like do a thing with my throat real quick.
Punches himself in the throat.
You hear through the crack in the door a familiar voice say, "All right, where the fuck did they go?" They fucking.
Oh.
It was the Australian.
If I find that this is not meant to be Australian. I've lost her fucking voice. It's Grikella. It's Grikella's voice. It's more like down here. You fucking wankers. Fucking cunts.
Australia.
No, it's not meant to be. It's for right, whatever. This is the voice. I'm going with this now.
It's Cockney.
Alright, so, it's meant to be more like from the north. Is what I'm trying to do. There we go. I found it. There it is. Yeah. Where the fuck did those two go off to? If I swear to fuck, if I find that they're
Oh, Dick Van Dyke.
spoken. You hear her, like, you can't see her, but it sounds like she's on the level with you, and she's like, she's speaking in common this time, and she's sort of cussing out the goblins below her, the fact that those two still aren't back.
Oh boy. We don't see her, right?
Now you don't see, like, you only have a little crack to see in this way. She's outside of line of sight, but it does sound like, so she's clear. It sounds like she's on the second floor with you, or somewhere on that level.
We're hearing her speak. How do the goblins react?
They sort of like. I'm gonna describe the impression you get, not what they do, because I think I can do that better. Like they look like they are scared of her. Like their reaction is that they're sort of intimidated by her, but you don't get the impression that she's like gonna like. You don't read from them that they're afraid that she's gonna kill them or torture them or anything. She's just overbearing, and you know,
Basically,
twice,
doesn't look like,
twice their size.
do these? Okay, I guess what do these goblins look like they're working here against their wills? Probably.
No, these are not slaves. These are like you can put two and two
overworked
together.
employees. Basically.
Yeah, they're
They're
part
Amazon
of.
employees.
Yeah, they're your people, Dylan. You don't work at a fulfillment center. You're not a slave.
No.
But like it's you can infer that these people are like that. You know that just from your time and the fact that you know their language, a bit more about their culture. You know that goblins aren't humanoids; they're fae, and they like to be around one another more than they like to be around other like humans. So, especially here in the city, when crimes happen, goblins tend to stick together. Grukella and Matthias are goblinoids. These are their other goblinoid gang people, just because they're actual goblins, and they seem to be sort of young and not physically very strong. They're sort of just low on the totem pole, being made to do this sort of shitty grunt labor.
Okay, so it's not like they're being held there against their will. They're just being overworked as minions, basically.
Goblin minions, you could say.
Yeah. All right. With that in mind, it means like the chances of me possibly being able to convince them to join our side is actually much lower than I may have thought.
Yes.
So with that in mind, I kind of just like look at the rest and kind of just like gesture to the floor and then look at you guys and just like, so what's the plan?
She will close the door a little bit so you can talk more freely without getting seen.
In that case, so what's the plan here?
Pipe drop version 2, because it worked so well the first time.
I have a feeling that if we make more noise and I mean, it depends on how many more chances we can do this before they all get wise.
Yes, I agree that we probably... It sounded like she was already starting to get suspicious or annoyed that her 2 people she sent weren't back yet. I imagine that that another distraction will risk drawing more attention than just like a what's that. We're outnumbered, but
We could have Jay burn the building down. Like,
the
Well,
outside
I don't
walls
want
are
to start
made of
fires. I'm gonna get in trouble.
Oh yeah, I don't think you can burn a brick building down. You can burn the inside contents.
Yeah, I mean, there was some stuff flammable in here, but you also... I'm not even gonna say it because it's inferred that you want to take. Since Raquel is here, she will be like, that's I remember you mentioning there was a bugbear woman. Is that her?
Yep.
All right. We should probably try to take. We should probably try to take her alive.
damn. Okay.
Alright, so she's the other one who needs to live through this. Got it.
But if I can make an observation, all of the other goblins are on the first floor, and the walkway seemed pretty thin. We might be able to use that to our advantage. Try and bottleneck them. Make a
So
choke
get on the
point.
second floor and take him down one at a time as they're forced to basically go single file.
Exactly.
From the way Krakeela sounded like she's on the second floor as well.
Perhaps if we're lucky, we might be able to get to her first, and that might break their morale.
I have a good strategy in this case. If we all go down there, I can be the one to bottleneck, keep the other goblins at bay. I'm able to take a couple of hits, to say the least. And the rest of you can focus on subduing Raquella. Subdue, not kill. I know some of you have things against her, but we need answers. And since she's the right hand, she will have a lot of information that eventually she'll talk about.
Well, if she's asleep, she'll probably be easier to move.
Better idea. I block the way. You shoot her in the knees.
I will.
Why so violent?
Okay. I will.
She hit me with a chain.
She did several times. I will offer to anyone who wants to make this deal that you can, if you want to get a full picture of what the inside looks like before you go in, I will let you poke your head in through the cracked door again, but you will have to make stealth check.
I'm not good at that.
Nope.
I want someone else.
Not even a
do
little
that.
bit.
Anyone else stealthy?
If only there was a class here who invested in dexterity a lot. Shame on any of those.
Hey, you know, you're the one who convinced me that Dex is a dump stat. I'm not lying.
It is a dump stat.
No, that's not passive aggressive against you. That's passive against the person who made a monk not knowing they're investing.
I don't know.
That is true.
Fun.
Would you like to talk about how the class works? Seeing as I told you, what is your martial arts die, and you responded with what?
I'm not trying to play meta. I'm just trying to have fun.
Knowing what your abilities do is pretty fun in my experience.
I do know.
He's a monk. He just
Yeah.
wants to go back to the monastery.
All around me are fun.
I mean, I'm level 1. I'm not even considered a monk, really. I don't really have anything.
Okay, so
That's so good.
to clarify, Mr. D, the second floor is mostly just like
It's like this,
like suspended walkways and stuff, right?
yeah, it's like this thin metal sort of gantry way. Yes.
So in that case, can we see
You have
on
not
the floor
seen
from
the
our?
stairs. You have not seen the stairs or a ladder.
So we don't. So we don't know how they could get up here yet.
Right.
I'm a +0 in stealth and it's at disadvantage. I don't think I can poke my head in. Well, quietly.
I will offer you this. From what you saw, you didn't think they were active. They had yet to fully suspect that something was wrong. So you would be going against their passive perception, not their active perception. You don't know what that is yet. I might even be really nice and let you not invoke the disadvantage of your armor, because that's meant to be like it being loud.
So,
But you have to be real careful about it.
I mean, what if someone gives me the help action, like holding me as they slowly let me move?
That's a
Okay.
real... Hey, wait a minute. You just said something real clever.
So you
Even
were
I didn't
saying
actually think
I
about
should
that.
help you,
You choose one.
like a party member would.
Advantage on the next ability check they make with that chosen skill. So yeah, you can... Someone can give you advantage. Yeah, so that can mitigate you the disadvantage of your arm. Someone can give advantage. Or because someone can give advantage who doesn't have advantage. Who's not wearing heavy armor?
Hey, who's not wearing heavy armor?
I'm not.
Hello.
All right, we'll have you do the looking then, and also, or Jay. Which one of you has a higher? Which of you has a higher dex? Okay, which one of you
Dex?
is more dexterous?
No comment.
On I'd say on a scale of 0 to 20, I'm about a 14.
What
Yeah, I
about-
guess Jay's more dexterous.
All right, well, we will slowly lower Jay so he can peek, and I would like to use my
Okay.
help action.
Yes. Jay, you can roll stealth with advantage.
Whoa, wait, we're just lowering someone down
No,
into
we're,
the
we're
window?
looking. We're looking.
Yeah, we
I'm
are-
holding you.
Yes.
Okay.
The offer, what is on offer is
So
that you're able to like lean in and get a look at what's going on to get a full picture of the floor layout, but doing so would mean that you might risk getting seen. So that it's just stealth to avoid getting seen.
Okay, so there's me. I also have this cat.
Oh.
You do have a cat,
You do
and you
have a
can see
cat.
through its eyes.
That would probably be easier to lower through the window than a person.
Also, there's a door. Not through a window, it's through a door.
Oh, okay.
You're just like the joke that Dylan is making is that like someone's grabbing you by the back of your collar
Oh.
so you don't move too
Yeah.
quickly.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I mean, we
I
could just
Or
send
the
my
alternative
cat
for
to,
grabbing
like,
him by the
creep
ankles
in
and slowly lowering him.
to look up.
what is your cat's dex?
I'm trying to find familiar just uses the stat block of a
It is
beast,
just
right?
cat stat block. Yes, if you pick cat,
Yeah.
it is the stat block of cat. It's in the player's handbook. It should be at the very back. Is
A
at the very back
cat
there is
has pulling up their stat block real quick.
Yeah, I'm just looking at cat.
They have a dex of 15.
Make sure you don't hit cat legacy. That's a different thing.
Oh, but they do get a +4 to stealth.
They are proficient in it. That's cool.
Bestiary cat from Monster Manual 2025
That would do
because
it.
it's a
yes.
monster.
It is. And
So
it's
+4 to
manual.
stealth for cat. So in that case,
Okay.
we can lower the cat.
Yeah. You can
Yeah.
give you can just give the cat the help action and it can sort of sneak its way through. So yes, you can push the little cat inside. I
Yeah.
didn't put a door up here. That's fine.
Jay will
You
give his little familiar the help action.
Okay, so yeah, you can roll with advantage +4 for stealth.
All right,
As
yeah.
this bizarre spirit creature creeps its way into the door. If you roll 2 1s, I will go hee hee.
Mhm.
Mhm.
19.
Oh, that is
Oh,
not
that's
a
natural
1.
20.
Okay.
That's natural 20.
Yes, you are
This cat
perfectly
is a
fine.
god.
Yes, so you can you tell where the can you, like,
cat
tell where
is a
the
cat.
pathway begins and ends?
I think it's just. Is it not this just like somewhat dark thing along the wall?
Yeah, let me actually go onto the
Yeah, like I see like I see that
Let me-
the tiles next to the wall are like slightly darker. I was assuming
Let-
that was
let-
it.
Let me like make it slightly less transparent in settings.
Yeah.
How does that
Okay, yeah, that's what I saw.
Wait, let me move one of you. There we go. Yes. Okay. So yeah, so you're able to just move the cat onto that gangway, and it is entirely unseen by anybody. Reveal tool. This is what you see. I didn't put the fucking doors down again. There is this like enclosed space right here that is some kind of like foreman's office. There's like some you can get sort of through the familiar's eyes, you can get the impression that there's a window there's windows looking out onto the floor, but they don't quite cover the gantryway as well. And there's like just a little tiny room. But and then you're able to see right here is where the stairs are. And it's just like it is a flight of stairs. It just goes down to the ground level.
Alright. The cat will just like slowly creep along this thing towards that foreman's office to see if it can sort of get a look through the window at all.
Okay. You have rolled very well on stealth. You do not need to make any more checks. No one is even trying to look for you.
Also, I figured this way, if they do see it, they'll be
The cat.
slightly less suspicious if a random animal walked in.
Yep. Exactly. You're thinking with portals. Yes.
Does it see anything in there?
He's able to poke its head because cats are liquid. It's able to sort of poke itself underneath the gap in the door around stuff. You're able to see. Let me here. Move. There she is. Can you see her? No. There we go.
Yeah, I see her.
Yeah, I
Okay.
see her.
I see a little whip thing here.
Yes. So yeah, there she is. She's just sort of like she's just leaned like looking like she's leaned on her elbows like looking out over the floor right now, just like smoking. Like she does not notice your cat and doesn't really seem to be like. She's got a bit of a tense body language, but she just seems generally in a bad mood, not like, oh, we gotta be worried. There's a lot of people coming to get us. She's not fully caught on yet. But you have identified
And
her
you said
exactly.
like it's currently like sticking its head under a door, and then there's just kind of like another door over here heading towards the stairs are.
Yeah, there's a door on like an actual closeable door on either side of this room, and like
Okay,
the window's like right here, looking out onto the floor. This tile. I mean, like this tile and this tile are the ones where the window is.
I warned my party that she has the ability to double her size in an instant.
She does, yeah. She has. I mean, she got a lot of reach. Yeah,
That's true. I will describe to everyone how this whole place works.
Okay.
This,
So
like,
all of
visually.
your map is good.
Yeah.
So, this is the stairs.
Yeah, over there. There's those stairs like over here, right?
The stairs are at the south end.
Okay, yeah. I was just saying there's only one set of stairs, right?
Let me if I can go on the foreground layer real quick, I can like move this. They should be.
Ah.
Oh, I didn't save it. Fuck. But yes, it's on the south side. Is where I imported the wrong fucking map. Oops. Yeah, it's here on the south side is where the stairs are, and it's just like a flight of stairs that just goes up and down. It's still 5 feet wide.
I still think
and
I have a good idea. Overwhelm Kakela, have someone camp the stairs.
I would say it like. Okay, this is something that
The issue is we'd have to go through her to get to the stairs.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah. I mean, also there is like a closable door here. Like if you were able to, like, the actual office itself is pretty cramped, so Kreia would maybe volunteer. Me and your friend here, Jay, we could use our magic and other perhaps ranged abilities to try and slow people down, while the people who are better at close quarters combat sort of go in there and fight her in that enclosed space.
The goblins at work are just like kind of busy working, right? They're not like paying too much attention to what's going on around them.
Yeah, they've got their heads down, looking at stuff.
Hmm.
So we would be right here, right?
Yeah, you would be coming out. No, it's this tile is where the door would.
You would have maybe only like one round of surprise, so that would not be enough to get to her unless we like dash.
Yeah, you could. I mean, you have your action surge. You could try.
I do not have an action surge. Aha!
Oh, you don't, right? You could.
We're level 1.
Like
We're level 1.
you could just try and be sneaky. Like that is an option. Like you could.
Not an option for me.
I mean,
You never know. You could roll. Like you can just roll well. Like you can
You know
roll
what?
2 good numbers.
I'm going to roll 2 dice just to see. I'm not actually going to do it.
This is you bartering with the gods of fate.
Yeah, no.
do you think we could get her to follow the cat over here so I can put her to sleep?
That you can definitely try.
The cat.
Those are words I don't want to hear from a DM. You can try.
Yeah. So if you want to send your cat back in, or your cat's still in there, you can. If you want to try and use the cat to get her attention, you can.
Does that sound like a good idea?
I will let you all actually discuss your plan. I need to go to the back.
Yeah, I'm asking everyone else here. Does it sound like a good idea?
Leroy Jenkins. Imagine.
Bait him over. And put him.
Yeah,
asleep?
the cat's gonna the cat will start like meowing and getting her to try and be like, hey, what the hell, and like chase the cat over here.
So in that case, it would probably want to have the cat closer to the door.
I mean, the cat is like literally poking its head under the door right now.
Oh yeah, because that's the door right there.
Yeah, we discussed it. Since cats are liquid, it can just squeeze under the door.
Cats are malleable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cats are liquid.
We could do that then. Use the cat, have the cat be distract her, try and get her to follow the cat, and then once she gets close enough, sleep or something else.
So we charge in and football tackle her. It worked last time.
She is a little bit bigger than the last one you football tackled, I'll tell you that much.
Cat's gonna football tackle her.
Yes. So, what's the plan?
We are thinking the best course would be to have the cat meow from underneath.
I'm gonna have the cat lure her.
Okay. So, there's no roll for this. The cat can just make a noise and she'll notice it.
Yeah, the cat just sticks its head under the door and goes meow.
She like whips her head around. Like, what the fuck are you doing here? I found the voice. Yay! Thank you. What the fuck are you doing here? Fucking, and she'll like
Meow.
open the door and look down at this cat.
Cat just like sort of starts backing away.
What's your fucking problem? Go,
Cat
shoot.
just-
Get the fuck out of
Cat-
here.
Cat just runs up to the door.
1, 2. She will. So you guys are like you've left the door a little bit ajar.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, no, this is. She actually. 2 of her men are missing. She will roll. Is there any bonuses, sir? Is someone tell me? Is insight intelligence or wisdom?
Insight
Oh,
is
It's the same
wisdom.
number. It doesn't matter. 13. I want you. Does it make more sense for the cat to roll deception or for Jay to roll deception?
I mean,
Let me look and
cat
see if
is
there's
being
even a
controlled by
difference.
me.
That's
Uh,
fair. I mean, cats probably have a lot
cat-
of charisma.
Cat. Oh wow, Cat's a terrible charisma actually.
That's almost everything.
The cat is less charismatic than Jay. That's kind of worrying.
That is.
I didn't know
I
that
mean-
was possible.
Huh. Because I will have the cat roll it because familiars are separate sentient beings, so the cat is the one trying to just act like a normal cat.
All right. Well then.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
I thought it was. I thought that's 6, not 9. It's still not great.
It's too late
So-
to offer a help action. Yeah.
Aha, you fools. You've missed timing. Priority has been passed. She will, as she looks at this cat sort of standing here by this ajar door, she gets sort of a look in her eye, and she approaches more slowly and begins to sort of uncurl the whip from the new chain she has from around her wrist.
I look at Jay.
What does the cat do as she seems to have grown somewhat violent towards it?
The cat will just kind of like slowly start going through the door
All right.
as Jay gets ready to use the sleep spell.
As the
I
cat, begins
like to ready my action with the pipe in hand.
Okay, as the cat begins to walk, sort of gently nose its way through the door, she is. Yep. She tries to smack it with her chain.
Does a 9
It's a-
hit?
No,
I doubt it. Yeah, she
it's
hits.
it's really hard to have an AC below 10.
I mean, you just have to be naked and slow.
Yeah.
Yep. She the cat jumps out of the way and she hits it, hits the space where it used to be, and
Cat
she takes.
kind of goes like, "Rawr," and then like runs through the door.
Yeah, she will tentatively take a few more steps forward and very carefully reach to shut the door. But as she does, you get a sight of her. Start with a sleep spell.
All right.
Just,
I think it's better window.
If the sleep spell fails, my goal is to basically burst through the door and try and smack her with my pipe.
Okay, wisdom save DC 14. She will roll a wisdom save.
Yeah, if sleep fails, we rock her to sleep.
Wait a minute.
Rock.
I just realized that I'm an idiot. Let me check something
If it-
real quick fast.
If sleep fails, Jay has another spell slot for Feather Fall.
You get 2 first level spell slots?
Yeah,
We need to oppress
that's it.
wizards.
But
The
Hey,
DM says no, you don't.
Hey, Dane, remember how you had 2 spell slots at level 10?
Uh huh.
Good.
Bro, I had 2 spell slots at level 18.
By level 18, you have.
you know how when Dane swung a weapon, it did something?
That's a good point. Like, the thing is that you're just correct, but it's funnier if we make fun of him for not having spells.
Yeah,
So yeah,
I
it's
think
just a-
necromancers do have more now. So
How wisdom save is this. Roll. Meets it, beats it.
Damn.
I am very sorry. She like the magic washes over her and it almost takes hold, but she's able to shake it off of her. You were holding your action as well, so Edmund, you can like take a step forward and take a swing at her.
Yeah, I'm going to take a step forward. That's the door, right?
You should both be over here.
Oh.
Sorry.
So,
the cat.
I
I guess
almost
the
think this would be
cat will freak out and
advantage,
jump out of the
so-
way. Yeah.
Guess you can put the cat where you want. So
Yeah.
just you
cat,
can just swing
cat
it.
jumps back on my shoulder.
Ah,
Uh-oh.
Eric. Okay,
As
no more pipe. No more pipe.
she
I'm on combat
Has-
round, guys.
she has wizened up and is able to bring like her big meaty bugbear arm up to just block your hit harmlessly. And
It's
now that
I
you,
just look at her and go, "Why, hello there."
it's fucking you.
Do I get a punch?
The alarm
Oh.
has been raised. Let me play this comic music I'm really excited about. Wrong one.
Oh.
Where did I put it? Put this one, right?
Yes, now we get to listen to an alarm.
There we go.
All right, this is the best alarm ever.
Yes. Roll
There's-
initiative, everybody.
There's just a goblin playing a jaunty tune for alarm.
Exactly. Yeah.
Roll initiative. I should probably click my token real quick.
Let me. Oh, wait. Before. Okay.
Oh. Nope.
Let me. Which one of these is the
You gotta
initiative
link this
tracker?
on
Turn
later.
order.
They
There it is.
reworked all of it. Alright.
Oh, Jay's on it. Plus,
Okay.
plus
So it says you have to have your character token selected.
Yes, you do.
Actually, wait. I think technically my cat is on it.
You
But
share.
it
an
doesn't
initiative.
matter because we have the same icon and we share initiative.
Yes.
Would somebody
Okay.
be so kind as to roll a d20 for me?
I have you selected, so let me see if actually, I wonder if I can just open your character sheet and do it. That sounds like effort. What is
It's
your
just-
initiative bonus?
It's none.
Okay. Monk is plus 0 to Dex, everybody. Anyway.
I have a little less dex than Jay, maybe, yeah.
Okay. And then I will. I put the numbers on them so they can have 2 slots in the turn order because I think that made more sense. What is their initiative? I have this one selected, right? Yes.
I mean, I've seen like the Dalai Lama. He doesn't look that dexterous.
That puts them on the chart. Yes. 3 for the pink goblin, for the purple goblins, and 11 for the purple or the pink ones. Okay, good. Pink and then purple. That's fine. And then Grakella herself will. It actually has a lower initiative bonus. 19. Doesn't matter.
Everything is terrible.
Yes. So, it is her turn at the start of the round. She is going to. Like, she sees that she's outnumbered. Like, she can see all of you piled in on this shitty fucking little thing. She is going to pull out from like a pocket, like a little shoulder holster underneath her arm, a very sawed-off, killing me softly shotgun, and point it directly at you, Edmund.
I'm just, well, just one moment here. As I say,
Man.
she definitely pulls
Okay.
the trigger.
Bang! The barrel is too short. There's like a perfect U-shaped outline around you on the door. She is then going to 5-10 opportunity attack.
Yeah, we're also everyone is so good at
will try
combat.
and smack her with the pipe.
Okay.
What
is- What's happening?
Nobody can
All right,
land.
hold on, let's try another one. This is
Edmund
insane.
skipped arm day.
One more, let's get it out of the way.
It's oh my god.
25-30.
It's not just Edmund has missed all of his attacks. I missed my sleep
I
Shima's her
am
attack.
a
Everyone is missing
non-combat
attacks.
class.
This is
I
like the very first
will
combat
do
in the
good
entire
with
campaign.
everything except stealth. And
This,
weapons
like,
tracking.
You need to apologize to whatever dice god you made mad. Anyway, next in turn order,
I'll go.
Hidalgo. Were you up on the walkway with them? Yes, you were. You just sort of, all of you are crammed in here. It's very awkward.
Yeah, I mean, is there enough room for me to even be swinging my spear around?
You can, like, I would say just for the sake of niceness that you can spend like 10 feet of movement to sort of squeeze past Edmund to get like around him. But like you can maneuver onto the walkway and started fighting her from there.
So she's upstairs
She's over
as well.
here. Yeah, she's up on the second level with you guys.
Oh, well, yeah, she moved out of the way. Yeah, you can just walk through us technically.
Yes.
Wait. Oh, fuck. Okay.
It's you.
Oh, my God.
You are up on the fire escape with them.
Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, she's over here,
Yep.
right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
I'll make my way. Okay, what are the purple and pink things? Those are actual grunts, right?
I have denoted them with different colors to split them into 2 spots on initiative. All of those are more goblin minions.
On the floor below.
But they're not hostile at the moment.
They they are all looking up. They are alerted now, but they are still on the floor below you, and it would be hard for them to get to you.
Oh, okay.
Wait. 10, 15, 20, wrong person. 25, 30. I'm gonna say you have to squeeze past Edmund. It's a small door, and he's a large man.
Okay, then. Well, I have 35 feet then.
Okay, so you have one more tile then. And then you can do what you'd like from there.
Is my spear long enough? Or rather, it is a harpoon gun. Can I shoot it?
If you want to use your light crossbow spear, like harpoon gun on her, you can from this range.
I will do
Wait,
so.
But your
Does spears
spear-
have the reach property?
Spears do not. Spears do not.
No.
What a shame.
This is a harpoon gun.
That's why Morning is like this weird duct taped together 5 different weapons at once. So she can be something that can be wielded.
Morning was a glaive. It's just a spear that's longer.
Yes. Like that's why she wasn't an actual mechanical spear. Because spears are kind of bad. For like a dedicated, I'm gonna use my spear class.
22.
Hidalgo is the only person who can hit anybody today. That hits.
Fuck you! I tackled someone.
It's true. You knocked him out by frightening him.
Real quick, so why does spear have 2 different damage boxes? There's D6 plus 3 and D8 plus 3.
One is two-handed.
So, yeah, it has the versatile property. This allows you to wield it one-handed with, say, a shield or a gun, or you wield it two-handed with nothing. And if
Well,
you
I
swing
am
with it
wielding it
two-handed, you do more damage.
God.
But your harpoon gun does not have this property. It is a ranged weapon. It is a heavy cross or light crossbow. You can't. I don't think monks can use heavy crossbows. Okay. 8 dabblage. Man, I wish
Anybody
Drew was
can
here.
use a crossbow once.
That's true. Okay.
Okay, well,
You,
Anybody can use a crossbow badly.
Yeah.
oh, never mind. I was gonna say I can make an unarmed strike as a bonus action, but I'm not in range.
Yeah, you shoot her, and it does hit her. Like you embed like a dart, an arrow in
You're
like
happy
her.
that you hit her, so you make an unarmed strike against the air.
Yes.
Fist up in the air.
Do you have anything else you would like to do in your turn?
That would be it for me.
Okay. Pink Goblin's turn. The one who is afraid, who was afraid to sleep, is having nightmares. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 up the stairs. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Double dash. And the other one will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Jay. I didn't put Kreia on here.
Huh?
She's
Oh, right. You said Kreia when I was thinking the bugbear.
the
I was
turn.
like, well,
It
she's
shows
okay.
her turn order. She rolled a 19.
No. Kreia, the one who's with us.
Oh.
Yes, the woman with the slate, the wizard
Yeah.
from the college.
The one who has that really cool magic item that Jay wants.
Yes, but it is Jay's turn.
All right then. Well, let's see here. I guess I don't have that many options here. Jay will attempt to. I'm sure she has enough health to not die from a single attack. Jay will attempt to firebolt her. Why can I not select my token? Oh, that's
not you.
because. Wait, where did I go?
You're under plus.
Wait, what? Wait, why am I down here? Wait, I thought I was at the. I just. Whatever.
There we go.
Okay. Oh no, I have foreground on top of me. Cool. I will attempt to firebolt her.
Okay. Roll to attack.
Excellent.
What's happening? None of you have particularly high AC. Yeah, it goes a little bit wide. You almost hit her. Almost. It's real close, but you don't.
All right, is this the point where Jay is scared enough to just jump off the fire escaping his featherfall?
You would have to use Featherfall, but there are goblins down there with knives. There are weapons drawn. The goblins on the first
Oh
floor.
yeah, no, I was saying like run out the door and jump off the fire escape.
That is up to you.
No, I guess Jay will just cower in the corner.
Okay.
They all have knives, so he'll just hope they don't know how to throw them.
Bloss, your turn.
5, 10. Compelled duel. Wisdom save. 12.
Okay.
I'm gonna call her a teddy bear. An ugly teddy bear.
She is deeply offended by this. As you see, you're the drunk. You're the drunk in real life, Dane.
Mm-hmm.
What form does your magic take? What does it look like as you use your bartender paladin powers to compel her to fight you?
I just kind of like roar at her with like drunk dad voice. Like, where are you going, you ugly overstuffed teddy bear?
All right. Can you push on compelled duel so I can read what it does?
Oh, she can't run more than 30 feet away from me, and she has disadvantage on anybody but me.
Look at attacking.
All right.
So she can run away, but not more than 30 feet.
Okay. Do you have anything to do with any of the rest of your turn?
So that's... It says that was a bonus action. Can I... And it says to prepare Searing Smite is also a bonus action. Could I...
I'm not letting you drag me down this slippery slope, Danathan. We're not doing this.
Can I
You can do
action?
one bonus action.
Can I action as a bonus action? No, okay, that's it then.
Okay, then.
Well, I guess I have enough movement to get in front of Hidalgo.
He had more movement than you.
So
and
that
started
5, 10,
not
15,
possible.
20, 25,
walking
30.
Walking past Edmund takes 10 feet.
Oh, okay. That means, well, I'm there. I will ready in action to punch her if she gets within punch range.
All right, Edmund.
Alrighty. 5, 10. It'll be 15, 20 to get to here, and 25. I can't move past Hidalgo.
No, you cannot end your turn in his space, or else you clip to the map and end up in the back room.
Oh boy. I hope
Telefrag Hidalgo.
I'll move to 30 here. Let's see if you prepare the map for that one.
I pick him up and throw Edmund.
Hidalgo's in the way.
This is a terrible idea.
You know what? I'll dash.
All right.
So this will be 30, 35, 40. I would like to move past Raquella.
Make an athletics check.
Athletics.
Yes, and she will do the same.
Oh, come on.
If it's combat, I suck!
You have a +5.
I know!
She is.
You try to bull past her, but she's able to hold around and prevent you moving through
It's
her
like
space.
Shadow of War, where you try and climb up the orc and they just slam you back into the ground.
Alright, alternative question, Mr. DM. How tall is this up here?
I would say that box is, seeing as it is, the boxes collectively occupy the space of a medium object. As such, they are 10 feet off the ground.
So
that
got
means
3 feet up in the air, right?
Yes. If you were to jump onto that, if you were to jump onto the boxes, you would fall 20 feet. This would result in you taking 2d6 of falling damage.
The DM handbook? Is that you?
Yes, son.
Okay, use my action.
That
I
GPT,
can't
what happens
move
if a
faster?
jumps off a ledge?
Okay, I'm not going to end my turn in front of her, because then I'll just be obstructing everyone else.
You can willingly fall prone. That is a thing that's written directly in the rules, is that a person can just go prone on their turn for...
Oh, so... Okay, I'll go prone then. So
You can
basically,
just willingly
what's
give
gonna
her
happen is
advantage on her
I'm going to
melee
try and
attack.
shove past
Good idea.
her. She's just going to push me back, and then I'm just going to... and just fall on the ground or some shit. Over-exaggerated. It's like, hey, what was that for?
Just pulls a messy. Or wait, who's the soccer guy that falls down all the time?
Neymar?
Yeah,
Doesn't-
Neymar.
He's the one where there's a gif of him just rolling for, like, infinitely.
That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Krea's turn. She will 5, 10. And then she will use her full turn to 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, you mean this guy, right, Dane?
She will down here.
Did she just jump off?
No, she teleported.
Oh, Krea.
Yes. She
That's a
teleports.
teleportation noise.
Yeah, she teleports down here and seems to be outside of the line of sight of all the goblins. They don't notice where she goes. Purple turn. Ploss, this one is going to go 5. What is the range on these knives? Okay, yeah, he's going to
You
go
mean
5.
knives? There's no knives in baseball.
And he is going to throw his dagger at you with disadvantage.
Okay.
Let me... Roll.
No.
Does the 15 hit you?
No.
Okay, the knife falls harmlessly to the ground. He then, okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You know what? Yeah, this guy's right here. He will take a step towards 5 and throw his knife at Hidalgo.
Nope.
With disadvantage again, so 1, 2. Does a 9 hit you?
It does not.
Okay. And then he will 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, there's nothing in there, it's fine. Okay. Wrapping around, round 2, Raquella. Can she even move? She can, but not very far. She seems to not be focused on Edmund right now. So she is going to take a swing at the person who's actually managed to land their attack, and that is on to Hidalgo.
At disadvantage.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh right, yeah. She can't hit you, and she can't move forward. So yes, you will roll.
Boy,
with
that
disadvantage.
sucks.
What a dummy.
Stupid
7.
teddy. Stupid teddy bear.
7 does not hit.
Magic prevents her from doing anything. She is compelled to stand still. She'll just stay where she is. Your turn now, Hidalgo.
How is she attacking me? Like with the whip?
Yes, she has a reach of 15 feet.
I don't really know how to use the whip that I took from her last fight, but I will use it.
Okay. It is just a whip. It has the stats of a whip in the game.
It is 10 feet of reach, so I
Yes.
will use it.
Okay. Yeah, you can whip at her from where you are standing.
I don't think anybody's whipping anybody.
No. This is.
I mean, I
like,
wouldn't expect a fisherman to just know how to use
This
a whip,
is the
so.
saddest fight.
It's like it's happened several times, and like over the this is the 4th time we have done this. So many attacks have missed in this campaign. It is anomalous.
It's almost like we're level 1.
Oh, but no, I don't think level 1 has anything to do with it at this point. Oh, I'm a non-combat role.
Okay.
That's what I am.
You
I
can
need to stop
you can
being a-
use you can use your bonus action to unarmed strike Edmund.
A bonus action?
He's a monk.
Well, I have. Well,
Everybody
what
here
is
is a support class.
Yeah. I'm
We
just
just-
saying he has the option. Like
just-
I'm the intrusive thoughts right
I
now.
just don't know it yet.
I'm assuming he doesn't want to do that.
Mike,
I don't know.
What?
Do
Mike-
you want to use
Mike-
your unarmed? You want to do as a bonus action unarmed strike Edmund?
Wait, why?
The DM wants to know if you want to start punching your friend.
because you can.
It's a
Because-
legal move.
Because the DM thinks it would be funny.
I know how to play one.
I don't think it. I mean, it's a legal move. I, as the game master, have to ask if you would like to take a legal action.
I would not use my bonus action to harm a friend.
All right.
I'm a friend.
Goblin
Or
turn.
acquaintance.
Pink one will go 5,
I'll be-
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll just... This isn't how it's supposed to work, but fuck it, I'm in charge now. Actually, he will walk up and briefly occupy Grakella's space to try and stab you, Edmund.
Oh, you can try.
He has advantage, you're
bro.
prone. 15.
Oh, he does not beat my 16 AC.
All right. His dagger gets sort of caught in the chinks of your armor, and then he will, if I can click on him, he will back up with his dash movement, and that's where he'll stay. Jay,
All right.
you do have a familiar. He can't really help you in the fight, but you
Yeah, I
have
mean, the cat doesn't really do much fighting. It's great for recon, but fighting it's not going to do a whole lot. Jay will move over and attempt to... Oh, wait, actually, wait. She has... She has taken damage now.
Yes, she's missing.
So I will use Toll the Dead on her.
Okay, she will make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, wait, what is...
She does not succeed. Roll damage.
Oh, okay, there we go. That's how that works. Yep.
Wait,
11 damage.
did you roll a natural 1?
She, like,
He indeed did.
you invoke the magic, Jay, and you see her, all of you see her, like, immediately reel and clutch her ears as she hears something no one else does. And it hurts her severely.
Is that a crit? Does she take... Because...
No.
Oh, wait, no. It's not... Never mind.
That was doing rules. There
was-
are no crits on saves.
Yes, well, it
Normally.
is... would you have anything else to do with your bonus action? You can
Uh,
cry and...
let me just- I mean, is crying not a free action? I've been taking it as a free action.
Ah, that's fair. Yeah, no, you can keep doing that.
That's it for me.
Plus,
Okay. If I step between these guys, taking 25 feet of movement, and then shove Grakella backwards, can I occupy that space that she was in?
yes.
And what happens if it doesn't work?
You will also fall prone.
So I'll just get tangled up in Edmund.
You both will very briefly Gmod ragdoll clip into each other,
Oh, God.
and then both end up prone.
And also, don't forget the ear rape was
Exactly. Yes. So, but the shove action is just a thing you can do. Like, you can just do that. It's part of unarmed strikes now.
Wait.
I'm back.
Didn't I get
Are you
something?
Are you reading your feats? You should read your feet.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure one of these gives me that if I actually land a hit.
You have Tavern Brawler. You don't have unarmed fighting yet, but I think Tavern
Oh.
Brawler does let you do something like that.
That just lets me reroll ones. Oh wait, no, push. If you hit a creature with an unarmed strike, you deal damage, and you can also push it 25 feet away. Ha! I'm a puncher.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna
Alright.
load up a searing smite first. Excuse me. Pardon me, coming through. And enhanced unarmed strike.
He's getting the skibbity strike ready.
Alakapow!
1 second.
Look, one of us has to be able to land a hit, okay?
Okay. Yes,
Hey,
that
just
does
11 damage.
hit. She has to make the DC 12 con save, and she takes 2 additional. Why would she take fire damage 2? What is that for?
That's Searing Smite. It lights her on fire. You hit the target, it deals an extra 1d6. At the start of each of its turns, until the spell ends, it takes another 1d6. So
yeah, that's what the con save is for.
Okay. Yeah. So
fire damage 2. I don't understand why there's a fire damage 2.
because that's the second. That's the special effect.
Yeah,
but that hits on
it's
her
just all
turn.
it's just already rolling for what happens on her turn for some
Yeah.
reason.
It's probably bugged. So she takes 6 bludgeoning, 2 fire, and is pushed back 5 feet.
Yep.
Um,
And then I step into that space. Oh God.
she and her, I'm clicking the wrong thing. They occupy each other's space. They are both knocked prone.
Oh, I thought you were going to say I'd knock her over the railing.
No, I mean, it says, I don't think you're allowed to do that. I don't think it's worded that, oh wait, that allows you to do that. Where is the one that you are using for prone, Dylan? I can't see it. There it is.
Yeah,
Got it. Never mind.
push 5 feet away from me. So
Yeah.
it's not exactly that direction.
Okay, so yes. Now she and
She's-
her goblin ally are prone.
Is she on top of the goblin ally? On fire?
Yes. Smoldering, but yes.
Okay. You get where I'm going with
Uh,
this? Like a hamburger press, a little bit?
She's we will worry about that when it becomes someone else's turn.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Ploss. Nope, Ploss's turn is over. Edmund, it's your turn.
That is me.
You can
All
get
right,
up with 5 feet of movement.
5 feet? Or you mean
50% is what I said.
Alright, that's what I thought. Anyways, I'll stand up, half my movement.
Yep.
2 people are prone. I don't think I can squeeze past their squares, can I?
You, with both of them sort of piled on top of each other, I would say you cannot walk past that bundle of them. But you could walk forward, occupy Ploss's space briefly, and then back
And then move
out.
back. Yeah, I'm gonna move forward 1, and I'm gonna like to try and smash overstuck teddy bear, I guess, since that's what Boss is calling her, with my pipe. Oh
She
my
does have a magical damage over time effect.
She does.
I think the DM
she
is
is-
warning us she's low on health.
How hurt is she looking?
You see a little icon appear over her head that says bloodied.
Okay, I'll smack the goblin then.
Okay, where is
Golf
that's
swing!
fire. Okay, roll to attack with advantage. I swear to Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey,
Both of those
Hey.
numbers would have hit him. Roll damage.
wait, that's a crit.
Oh,
What is happening with
okay.
Beyond 20?
Roll. It's not doing it anymore. Weird. A roll to crit. Roll 2 damage dice. We're doing it like normal fucking people.
Clicking it, but it's not doing it. I'll click the other one. Okay, the other one works. But clicking
Okay.
the crit doesn't do anything.
All right. So, 15 damage.
Weird.
I'm very
Alright, I just
sorry,
did-
Dylan. I'm very sorry, Dylan. You don't know your own strength. You don't get a choice. You kill him.
Oh God.
I did twice his health, didn't
Yep. Yep. So let me do that, and let me put this right here.
Someone's
I was like, I'm okay, I'm gonna smack him on the head, knock him out. I hear a crunch, bring my pipe up, notice blood and stuff splattered. I'm like,
Yep.
oops. Well, I'll look to the rest of the goblins. Yeah, with my bloody pipe in hand, and I'll just move back to my original spot.
All right.
And I'm not hurt, so that's my turn.
Okay. Freya's turn. She's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And how far exactly away is she? Is from this guy? 30. Good. Okay. This is one of those work in progress things, so this might be horribly broken. But, let's not do that. Let's do... Yeah. goblin minion will make a wisdom saving throw. This is -1. Yeah, no, he succeeds. In that case, she tries to cast a spell on him, but he seems more prepared for it than perhaps she was ready for, and is not affected by it. And it is now his turn, actually. Wait. There we go. Okay, and now he is going to... The one that she tried to discombobulate is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and take a swing at her. Oof. Sucks to be a goblin today. The other ones are going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Seeing the mess that's going on, this guy's going to stop here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And this one's going to stop here. They're all just going to sort of bottleneck right here and sort of just see what the fuck is going on. Actually... They will both move one tile closer, and both of them will try and throw a knife at Plus.
Alright.
And this time is without disadvantage. It'll just be 2 attacks on you.
Nope. Yeah, that one hit.
Well, actually, that's a pretty high one.
So you get hit for 6 goblin damage.
Ow, my skin. Would that have killed Jay immediately?
No, he would have had 1 health left.
No. Yeah, I would have had 1 HP.
Okay.
Alright. It is Grikella's turn. At the start of her turn, she... Let me, like, read the exact... Yeah, so she takes 1d6 damage and then makes the save. It's like a genuinely powerful dot. I want you to roll d6 again. Roll d6, don't click on the spell.
Damn.
All right. And now
She's
she
not
makes a
dead.
con save. She is not.
I mean, I'm right there. I could pat her out.
Maybe soon.
That's not gonna save shit.
Okay. All right.
She's just gonna keep rolling badly, and she's gonna die with no way for us to stop it.
The spell lasts for 1 minute, so she has to take 9 more d6 of damage and not die. Very simple.
It's
So
possible to end concentration on the fire. Hold on.
It's not.
Searing Smite isn't a concentration spell.
No, it's only a concentration to hold it in my hand. Once it hits you, it's on its own.
Wait, it doesn't say it's not
Oh
concentration at
no,
all. from what I'm
compel.
seeing.
Right, I'm looking at compelled duel.
Until the concent-
She
until the
still
spell
really
ends.
wants to punch me though.
So she will
I mean, that's nothing new.
stand up with half her movement, and she will use her shotgun on you.
Uh-oh.
Plus.
Point of order.
That-
That's a ranged weapon.
Oh, he can
Shotgun.
Okay, so from the looks of it, the burning part is also part of the concentration. So the concentration.
No, Spearing Smite isn't concentration at all.
Right.
Smite spells aren't
Oh,
concentration.
No.
Smite spells aren't concentration anymore.
Oh, so they changed it.
She's using a ranged weapon at point blank range. That should be disadvantage.
The shotgun, no, it's not. This is a thing I put into the rules that I forgot to write down, but I started earlier. This is
Well,
a thing.
Here's
So
another
she-
thing for your rules. Plus hits the ground unconscious.
No, he does not take 8 damage. He takes 4, 5. He takes -3. He takes 5 damage.
Because she's using a bad shotgun?
No, it's because I have it set to d6s, but it's meant to be d3s, so I'm just wrapping it around. So a 5 is a 2.
Oh, so I take 5 damage.
Yes.
Great. I'm not dead
Yeah.
yet.
Okay. And then she, considering that she has now a very dangerous debuff on her, she will back up, and you get an opportunity attack against her. You probably should have disengaged, but it's fine.
Should we even attack her at this point?
Yes, she shot me.
She did. Ploss has holes in him now.
Look, Ploss also has some minor anger issues that he's working on. Those might come up in a later level. If we ever get there.
That's fair.
Hold on a second. You're not a barbarian.
We need to kill that live though.
That does hit.
Not only does she probably know where Matthias is, she probably knows where Frank is.
10, 15, 20. 25. Yeah, so she is now standing behind the goon squad. It is your turn, Hidalgo.
Hidalgo.
Given how small the goons are, I imagine we can't really just walk through them without provoking opportunity of attack.
Yep, you will have to... Okay, you'll be able to muscle past them easier because they're a creature size smaller than you. But they will actively be stabbing you and trying to stop you from getting past them.
Yeah, but they're kind of doing that just because they're higher, you know. I don't want to really, erase their existence or anything.
They threw a knife at me.
They did throw a knife. Like
Yeah,
he has shotgun holes and a knife in him. They threw a knife at you. They just missed.
You know what?
Okay. You haven't left any other. You jump down.
That doesn't look like a good idea.
Wait, what?
You will.
The brown is the upstairs.
Yeah, we're on like a catwalk along the wall, and then the part that's not like the weird color
Brown.
is 30 feet lower.
Yes.
So the brown part is the catwalk.
The like the off shade of gray.
It's all brown. But,
catwalk.
yeah.
Okay, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I will
okay.
provoke the
That is
opportunity
multiple
attack
opportunity
from one.
attacks.
From
What?
here, you will invoke. Actually, it's only one because moving from there to here is one opportunity attack because you're leaving a threatened space.
There's also this guy. Isn't it?
He's dead.
Oh,
He is
never mind then.
Yeah,
He's
an X.
fully
that's
dead.
X. Okay, I thought that was just part of his thing. Never mind.
Yeah, no, he's fully
That's
dead.
fine.
Okay, so you will take one opportunity attack from one goblin minion.
Let me have it.
17.
Yes,
4
I hit.
damage.
How much damage?
4.
Ah, you fool. You've activated my trap card. I activate Storm's Thunder, which is when I take damage from an enemy, I can cast 1d8 thunder damage to that creature.
Roll. You have a 40. You have a 25% chance of dropping him in. You do not. He's severely dazzled, dazed by what you've done, but he's still standing.
That's fine.
Okay. You do also still have your action.
I'm gonna finish the job. I didn't really like that little poke there. I was gonna
Okay.
be real merciful against these guys, but alright, so D20 plus 5. Oh, I guess I am gonna be merciful, not my choice.
You miss.
I
Okay.
imagine so, yes.
Pink.
Oh no, I already used my bonus action for the reaction thingy.
Yeah,
Okay, well that's
so-
it for me.
So, pink. There's only one pink goblin left. One of them is a corpse, and the other one is having a nightmare. So the guy who's right here will try and stab you now. Hidalgo. Just right here in melee range with you.
Okay.
24 to hit. That is a crit. He does 7 damage to you.
Thinking. I'm thinking.
Do you have any charges left?
Are you thinking? Are you alive enough to think?
I'm unconscious and therefore not thinking.
Okay. Do
Can
you
my
have
body fall on top of him?
No. Do you have any charges of your reaction ability left? Because I would let you use it.
I do.
Okay. Wait, actually, no. You get your reactions at the
Yeah,
start
I
of
only
your
get
turn.
one reaction per
And-
turn.
Yes, my bad. I forgot. Yeah, no. You see through this door, like busted open doorway. You see this goblin do like a fucking spin attack and drop Hidalgo.
Okay, how flimsy are we talking is this catwalk?
It's like pretty well built and like bolted into the wall. It's not
So
going.
me collapsing and using my entire weight on the fall will not break the catwalk.
No, you fighting on it hasn't broken it. It would take more. It would take like a conceited effort to really try and break it, not just this.
And I still fall in a certain direction.
You occupy your space as you go unconscious.
I am 6 feet tall, therefore, if I'm horizontal, I take up another spot, though.
You take. Can I make
He,
you half a space
he
big?
really wants
I-
this.
I will say I've been playing a lot of Oblivion, and when I kill people in that game, half the time their feet just get stuck in the ground, and they're just like bent in half, dead
That
on the
is-
ground.
That is a very real possibility. You
I
cannot the Colossus from Soul Calibur him. That's not allowed.
Okay. I'm unconscious then.
Okay.
I guess I'm unconscious kneeling on the ground, but not falling over.
You're crumpled in a heap. You're not just like perfectly upright akimbo fall over.
He died on his feet.
Jay.
Died with his
Jay.
boots on.
Alright, I can't try and shoot her. I might kill her even if I did.
At this
So I
point,
guess
I
I'll just-
don't care.
I guess I'll just aim for this dude. Or, yeah, he's been hit, right? This guy.
Yes.
All right.
Is he close enough for you to use your spell on him?
It's 60 feet. Pretty sure that's close enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Toll the dead. It's a wisdom save 14.
Okay. What? Roll damage.
He will take 1 damage. Nice.
He bleeds from his one ear and doesn't go down.
Oh no.
This guy's got fucking plot armor. Okay.
Also, I realized I could just sort of say that my cat is just standing over here keeping an eye on the 2 unconscious people.
Mm-hmm.
And let me know if they wake up or something.
Wait, why is there a second unconscious? Whose else is unconscious?
Huh?
There were
The guy who
person
got
that-
hit with the rock and the guy you tackled.
Oh, okay. Understood.
And then there's the person who got their head caved in by Edmund.
Hi.
Look,
It
it
was an
happens.
accident. I say to the fucking judge.
You say to Dave and Buster when they show up.
He says,
I closed the turn order by mistake. Okay. Do you have anything you want to do with your bonus action?
I don't think there really is anything I can do.
Okay. Plus.
Alright, this guy in front of me is dead, right? Oh, that's an X. I can
Yeah,
only
he's
knock
fully
out. Alright,
I mean, you could
if
try
I
and, like,
if I go to this one and kill him, can I stand there without issue?
You can occupy the space of an unconscious creature, yes. Or a dead one.
This is gonna be rough. Actually, no, we'll get annihilated. Bonus action. I'm going to lay on hands myself for 4 health. Woohoo!
Why are you saving 1?
What? Why wouldn't I? For my friend
Fair enough.
Hidalgo.
That's valid. Yes, you heal yourself for 4 hit points.
I'll walk up to this guy and punch him in the face.
All right, he has 1 hit point and an armor class of 11. I don't see the roll. It's not real.
Yeah,
until I see
I'm
it.
thinking.
Beautiful.
Ooh, that's not good, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, plus fucking sucks. You miss.
We are so good at fighting.
Are.
I thought we can't hit these goblins for shit. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Hold on.
One of them's dead.
I have still in my inventory here a heroic inspiration. I don't know when or
Yes.
where I got that.
Because I'm going to explain to you. You will forget, and I'll have to explain to it every session for like 5
You are a
years.
human.
In 2024, humans get heroic inspiration at the end of every long rest forever.
Did we take a long rest recently?
So I can
Yes.
re-roll this.
You can re-roll 1 thing, and you lose your charge. Long rest. So you can re-roll this attack. You can also just
That's a nat 20. I'm going to pick him up by his head and crush him into the ground.
okay. You
And I want to use it as an intimidation against the guy behind him, if possible.
taking in the your human spirit. You grab him, choke slam him.
Hold on. I want to say I punch past his head, like I miss, and then grab it from the back. Just pile. Like, give him a
yes.
moment of hope for a second.
You bring his head down onto the ground. His neck is at an awkward angle as it hits the ground. You have also O-code him.
Oh,
He is,
Oh,
he is fully dead.
Can I? So, I imagine I have to like bend down a bit to slam his face into the ground. So now I'm eye level with the other goblin, and I'm just gonna be like, "You're next."
All right, this will be factored into future turns. Edmund, it's your turn.
right.
He also saw me take a shot of whiskey before doing that.
He did.
So we got some dead goblins. 2 of them now. We got some unconscious goblins.
Yep.
How's our bugbear lady dealing with now?
Last time she's sort of hard to see around that corner, but last time you saw her, she seems to be relatively low on hit points.
Is she still on fire?
And she's on fire.
She failed her save
Yes,
and she did another one.
That's what I thought. That's like I want to double kick just in case I missed that one bit. So I'm not gonna mess with her. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I? Is this guy just like right out of view?
You are occupying the space of a goblin, a still alive goblin.
Oh, he is. Oh, I thought I saw an X on him. Never mind. Oh. I'm gonna baseball
The
swing.
guy that I did a
him.
whole 1 damage to.
No, you did 1 damage to the guy who is dead now. He had 2 HP and you did 1 damage to him.
Yeah,
What-
okay,
what
since this one's. I'm just gonna swing my left pipe at him.
Yeah.
Not lethally, if possible. I
Yeah.
mean, if I just okay, there's something else I can do. 10.
1 too low.
Man, we suck.
What if I heroic inspiration that one, man?
You can do it. You could.
You know what? Fuck it. It's like it's a goblin. It's worth it.
Yep.
Yay!
Just
I
barely.
did it. Anyways,
He mulligans his golf swing.
two-handed 12 bludgeoning.
Oh my
Oh,
fuck.
okay.
He's
No,
dead.
he's not. He is unconscious.
Okay.
And he won't remember last week.
He won't. Also, you push. The push mastery is at 10 or 5 feet.
5.
Push. I can push a creature up to 10 feet.
Okay.
What?
I will choose not to push.
All right. So you have rendered him
Oh,
unconscious. as well.
Warhammer. Your
Yep.
pipe is a warhammer?
It's the best stat block that was fitting for it. Anyways,
Yeah.
I got nothing else with that. Oh, actually, no, I was occupying a spot. Now I can step here.
Yes.
What?
Okay.
Oh, no, actually, I'll just stand here. Let Ploss push past me once it's his turn.
All right.
I will end here.
Hey, that goblin's an X.
Dead ditch.
I can't see them as goblins. They're just fruit.
Okay. The position of the dot has not been helpful. I will consider that. I've made mistakes in how I presented them. I'm not gonna fix it this time because we're here now, but later I will. Kreia, it is her turn now.
Oh, she's dealing with one goblin.
Okay. You see the goblin, like, sort of, she does a bit of magic, and then the goblin sort of flickers for a moment.
Uh-oh. And suddenly he's inside out.
He briefly disappears before reappearing prone and seeming to have, like, bruises or burns on his body.
He's seen some shit.
Put the prone sticker on him, and then she will back up. And no, it won't matter. Yeah, she's just gonna stay there. With that being done, and it is now the purple goblin's turn. Which is this guy. He will stand up and try and take a swing at her. Oh, he hits her for 5. Okay.
How's she looking?
She looks fine. This is the first time she's taken damage, so she's all right.
Oh, yeah.
Grakella will take 1d6 of fire damage. Can you roll that for me, Ploss? All right, and then she makes a con save.
You know, at this point, we could just, like, make a deal with her. Hey, stop fighting us and we'll put out the fire.
All right. Give me 1 second.
We'll take you back and make sure you don't die.
I need to be right back.
Yeah. Oh.
Ah. Okay. So, Grikella has entered desperation mode. So she is going to. You can see this. Hidalgo's ghost can see it. Edmund and Ploss, you can see her. There's like a small little like a trunk that's sort of propped up in here. There's like just sort of like a bit of like trash on the ground that's probably left from whoever used to own this place. She digs through that for a second, and she pulls out two things. Let me look it up real quick. The first thing she's going to grab is, let me open up the dice roller real quick. She pulls out a potion and drinks the potion.
Hey.
Hey, we can do that.
It's cheating.
And that seems to mend some of her wounds, although she's still on fire. And the next thing that she's going to pull out is, I didn't have this as prepared as I thought I did.
A grenade.
The wrong tabs.
A grenade.
A claymore.
She pulls. Have you played Fallout Fat Man?
It's over.
She is going to. Yeah, I wrote it down correctly, yes. You're right, Plus. She pulls out a fucking grenade. She pulls out what seems to be some kind of it's clearly improvised, like it's not an official grenade. It's sort of like a tin can that has a very primitive sort of pill pin fuse on the top of it. And she grabs it, she shakes it a bit. Fuck you! I'm gonna need... She will actually move here to make sure she lands it in the right spot. Just Ploss and Edmund are gonna have to make dexterity saving throws.
What is this, like Bomberman rules? It goes in an X and only like...
No, I mean it's a circle, but she's just throwing it past you, not to kill her guy who's still...
I'm sorry, dex save?
Yes. DC 12 for both of you.
Nah, I refuse. I die like men. Oh, he lives.
Hey, okay, so... let me roll the damage. Ploss takes 7 damage, and Dylan takes 3, as you are riddled with just like bits of rusty metal from this improvised shrapnel bomb.
Ploss gets an infection and dies.
Are you down?
Yes, Ploss is down.
All right.
Unless I can use my 1 lay on hands point before I go down.
You're like, try it. Unfortunately, no. That is not allowed by the rules as they are described in this land.
Ploss is unconscious.
That's going to be her turn. Hidalgo is out cold. Make a death saving throw for me.
Oh boy.
What is that? Just a net, like a basic
just
D20?
Roll a D20. That is, you will mark down 1 success on your character sheet.
Yes. What's the character sheet?
Wait a minute.
Okay. It is the pink goblin's turn.
Yeah, the one in your mind.
Let me see if I can like move him into a different. Fuck. There we go.
Oh, he's huge.
Yes. This goblin will move up and attempt to shank you for a double kill, Edmund.
He can try. Nope.
All right, you are able to parry him with your awesome pipe skills. Jay.
I don't say he parries me. More of his weapon doesn't even get through the armor I have underneath my suit.
That's fair.
Jay is very worried about these people. Oh, it's the wrong thing. He is going to. The guys on the square are both alive, right?
No, well, they're both alive, but one of them is unconscious.
Well, then Jay will aim. Wait, the conscious.
Pink
one...
is conscious.
Yeah. The pink one hasn't even taken damage, right?
No.
Does the doggo failed to hit him? All right then.
Yeah.
Firebolt time.
Like, that's not. Actually, yeah, and. So...
Does a 14 hit him?
A 14 does hit him.
7 damage.
Second, let me just do this. Oh, great. And then let me go over here. Actually, what is the hit? Yeah, meets it, beats it. So yes, he goes down.
All right.
Do you have anything else you want to do on your turn?
Can I move more this there? Yeah, I'll kind of move more this way to get a better view of if she leaves.
All right. As your turn progresses, you sense something telepathic kinetically in your mind.
Uh-oh.
Your cat sees something. What it conveys that it sees to you, perhaps you could view through its eyes and see it yourself if you wanted,
Can't do that.
it is tiny. So the goblins are small. I made them too small on the grid. This is like a tiny thing that is sort of hovering, just like maybe 10 feet above the roof of the building that's across from you. Like right over here. It's just sort of this thing drifting there in the sky. And as it's looking at it, it seems like it has something loose about it, as it sort of like something about it is billowing in the breeze, like fabric.
Superhero.
It's your cat does not feel safer.
I was say it sounds like a method's showing up or something.
It doesn't look like a method. It's
Oh.
not. It's too small, and also it's just different. Hard in a way to really describe. But that's the end of your turn. A death save from Klaus, please.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
That is one failure.
I have no healing, but you should be fine for the moment. I'm gonna get the immediate.
Yeah, except for the person who's compelled to kill me is still alive.
No, you are unconscious. No concentration.
That's true.
Okay. Edmund, your turn.
Yeah, now she's just pissed off for
Now that
compelling you to
everyone's
kill him,
either
so she
dead
wants to
or
kill you.
Conscious, that basically means
she's-
I can walk
she's-
over them on feet.
She's compelled for other reasons.
So here.
Not magically compelled. She just
We're
wants
gonna
to kill
stop.
you.
No, so that's 5, 10. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay. She's locked in now.
Oh
She's still on
boy.
fire.
Yep.
How hurt is she right now?
She's still
It's not-
bloodied, but is quite a bit better than what she was doing before she drank the potion. But she's still relatively low. I will say,
I don't think you
I'm
should
gonna
hold back.
like, I will say, because this is a named character and their survival is so relevant to the plot, if she goes down, she will be making death saves. And,
What in the Skyrim?
I'm just gonna raise my pipe and just say, I think I might know what the answer is, but let's say you surrender here, we'll put out the fire, you won't die. That sound good?
I want you to roll persuasion.
Oh boy.
Alright.
How persuasive is Edmund? He's not very persuasive.
Average.
All right. She will respond on her turn. Krea's turn.
So is that requiring my action?
The influence action is an action.
Alright.
So actually, to be clear, you doing that means you can't hold your action, but you still have your bonus.
You ask the question and then hit her in the head with a pipe.
I will not do anything then. I'll end my turn there.
You can second wind. I shouldn't have gone past your turn.
Would you like to give up?
I have second wind yet, because I'm only missing 3 hit points. So unless she does 12 damage to me all at once, I should be fine.
That is relatively unlikely. So, Krea, it is her turn. Okay.
Damn.
The goblin once again like flickers and shimmers, and then reappears like on top of this workstation that someone was working on, also out cold. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will say, as you see this happening, Jay, you have never seen this spell before. Whatever she's doing, but it's clearly she's casting a spell. All right.
What exactly did you say she's doing?
Like, she says words, does somatic components, and then the goblin very briefly, like, disappears and reappears injured. Like, they're being teleported, but, like, wrong.
That's not good.
There are no conscious goblins left. It is Raquela's turn. She has to take damage. So, plus, if you would.
Oh. Damn. Could have been better.
Wait.
It's very mild fire. Very.
Yeah. And then she's going to make.
So it's more like an extra hot bath. Still does not save.
Yes, she is still on fire. She will, as you are like holding your pipe menacingly, she will level her shotgun. It the fucking hell out of my way. She doesn't seem like she isn't killing you. She seems to respect that there is like that she the fact that she's not just attacking you means that she's trying to bargain is what she's doing. But she has also used her action to hold. She has taken the hold action.
Uh-oh.
Hidalgo, make me a roll.
Come on, natural 20. Get up and whack her. Nope.
Oh boy.
That is one failure. Goblins. Jay.
The 7 HP wizard is about to be the only one making it out of this alive.
I mean, you are the one ranged character here.
Yeah. And I am making sure to stay the hell away.
No buns.
Not really a whole lot I can do.
Shoot her.
I can't.
What?
She's in full cover.
I mean, there's.
Oh,
this
we're
is like
in
a glassed window, right? Like there's a thing between me and her.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. Toll the Dead doesn't go through anything.
It's just you can
could,
see
yeah,
it.
you know what?
Yeah.
You do see her. You can toll the dead on her. I will
Yeah,
say.
actually,
You can
there we
still
go.
try to target her for that.
You need to
spell.
hit something else, don't you?
No, she
No,
it just
It doesn't
It's
require
target-
line of
actually,
sight.
wait.
It just requires sight.
Yes.
it requires-
Yeah,
yeah.
because it's not. I'm not like shooting something at her. I just
she's making a
magic
save.
and then sound
Yes,
appears in her head.
You're not making an attack. She's making a save.
Yeah.
You need to see your target, but you can save.
Damn it.
Out of range.
Oh.
5, 10, 15, 20,
Jay jumps off the balcony to get closer, breaks both his knees, dies.
All right. Well, there's my turn.
Refuses
Alright.
to elaborate.
You can dash. Like you do have you don't be able to use your spell, but you can dash.
Yeah. No thanks. I don't think running into the combat without being able to actually do anything is not something Jay would want to do.
That's fair.
Oh, television wizard.
Can on your turn, Jay, that thing, whatever it was.
Yeah, actually, I was gonna say, can I see like out the door now that I'm standing like here?
Now that you are standing here, you are able to
see
sort of,
over this way.
You're able to sort of crane your neck through the left open door, and you see that silhouetted shape up in the sky as it quickly darts down and is sort of lost in the shadows of the alleyway.
All right then. That's my turn.
Okay. Can I get a roll from you, Plaws?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
That's 2 failures, isn't it?
It is.
I will be back.
Okay. Edmund.
I had a 1
She
in
is-
20 chance of just dying instantly.
So,
She is leveling her gun at you, and she's asked you to.
question.
She
what
is
is
still on
her weapon
fire.
again?
She has 2 weapons. She has the chain whip she's still holding in her one hand, but she has this sort of very cut down shotgun that she's leveling at you.
So, what would I associate this shotgun with? Like a double barrel?
Yeah, it has 2 barrels. Like it's this very cut down double barrel shotgun.
I'm just gonna raise my chin at her and say, "Fucking pull the trigger."
Or do you actually take an action at her, or are you just like you are calling her bluff?
I am daring her to shoot me. I'm not calling her bluff. I know for a fact that she'll probably shoot me. So I'm just going to say, shoot me. I'm not going to have my turn yet, because if she shoots me, I will use second wind if I live.
Bang!
17 hits, and I take 5 damage.
Yep.
She's the weakest. My fists do more damage than
So I'm going
Yeah. She
Yeah.
takes 5.
so she's going to hit me straight in the stomach. And I'm just going to like stumble back a little bit. I would like to use second wind as my bonus action.
Clever. Yes, you are able to do that.
Could have been better.
Okay.
Could have been better. I rolled minimum. Anyways, I'm just like gonna look down. He's like kind of bleeding right now. Look at him in the eye again. And I'm gonna ready my action with my pipe. Last chance.
Right.
That's it. So if she does not, if she raises her weapon again, if she tries to do anything except surrender, I'm gonna attack her.
Okay. 5 sag. What? What the fuck did I just say?
5 sag.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You see Kreia starts going up the stairs. And as she's doing it, there's no goblins left, so that's the end of round. She doesn't dash because as like the round initiative ticks over, you hear like right below you a door like fly open.
Uh-oh.
Okay, it is her turn. Ploss, if you will.
Oh.
Fire.
Right.
3.
And she will make a saving throw again. She's not burning anymore.
Finally.
Seeing as she's not burning anymore, I'll ask you a genuine question, Dylan. How well do you look?
On a scale of 15, I'm looking at a 9 right now.
More than
Okay.
I'm not even half healthy yet.
All right. In that case, she's going to look at you, readying your attack, and she's going to disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's where she's going to stop for right now. Hidalgo, make a roll for me.
Let's go!
buddy.
I'm back.
Heal me.
I will take this as a moment to RP. As you are in there, teetering on the edge of consciousness, Hidalgo, like sort of vaguely aware of your surroundings as you're dying, you feel something that you have buried in your clothes.
Oh, that thing.
And you feel better now. And you have 1 hit point.
Hey, Hidalgo, I'm just saying, there's a guy who could be very dead next turn, right next to you.
I cannot hear you. You are unconscious.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah, Hidalgo, you get your turn. I forgot.
I mean, I do wake up and realize, yes,
prone. Yeah.
Floss is unconscious as well.
Yes.
But I have no means of healing him.
You can
Yes, you can. Any character has the ability to take the. It is a part of the help action now on someone who is dying to make a medicine check to try and stabilize. It is a flat DC 10, so it's a 50-50 chance, assuming you are completely at skill. So you would.
But it's a medicine check, right?
Yes. So it is based on both wisdom and the medicine skill.
Oh my goodness, I have pretty good medicine. Okay, I'll use the help action.
Okay, so you have to spend 15 to movement to stand up, and then walk 10. Then walk 10
Walk
feet
over the goblin corpses.
Yes, only some of them are actually dead. All right, and then roll a medicine check.
Oh, thank God.
Boss is stabilized.
I'm not.
He's not conscious, but he's not dying.
What does stabilize mean?
That just it resets my death saves, and I don't take any more, but I'm just knocked out.
Yes. That will be your turn.
They just need to kick him.
Unless you can make an unarmed strike on him.
You just like double fist hit me in the chest, and I went and then knocked out.
Yes. Jay. You have line of sight on her.
Mm-hmm.
She's charging straight at you, Jay.
Yeah.
Jay pees his pants. Jay cries.
No, I don't want to use my last spell slot on this. I just go like, get away from me!
And what do you cast?
Toll the Dead.
Very good spell. She will make a wisdom saving throw.
That's not good.
She succeeds, so she takes no damage, yes?
Correct.
Right. Second, let me just...
Run away.
I think I misplaced something. Uno momento. Whoops. Okay, we'll worry about that next time. Okay. As this is going on, Ploss, you are fine. When you get back from whatever it is you're doing, roll a 20 anyway. I want to see what would happen. But in the meanwhile,
He just wants to see what happens.
Now people have gotten up, which means they'll take movement to squeeze past them.
yes, only one person though. But Edmund, it is your turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
He is unconscious. As such, you can occupy space.
Let me check my equipment. I don't think I have anything besides a dash, and there's no guarantee I'll actually move past her, seeing how things been going.
You will force her to disengage, or if you manage to push past her, you can like slow her down that way too.
You know what? Action, I'm gonna dash. I'm gonna try and push past her.
Okay, athletics. Right, 10, and she will roll athletics.
Nope.
Yes, so she blocks you from trying to muscle past her.
Alright, in that case, bonus action. Second wind.
All right.
I'm full health.
Awesome.
So, I guess I'm trying to muscle past her. I'm just like, I don't know if it's just adrenaline or what, but my body just stops bleeding entirely.
Yep.
And that's both charges a second win.
You, as Krea's turn rolls around, she's
I
about to
wouldn't
do
have died.
something, but she stops and like looks down, and you see it too, Jay. Something small and fast darts incredibly quickly and rushes up, and now all of you see it as this thing, probably like the size, like, I don't know, yay big, it could fit in a shoebox. It's that small. Like, slams into Grakella's chest, full force. And then she takes... Let me look at the stat block real quick. I fucking closed it. God damn it. I am smartened.
We're gonna get X Machina.
Great creations. Where is it? There we go. Okay, yes. This thing rams into her chest, and there's this flash of bright light as like she's winded and knocked down. She's not dead, she's not unconscious, but she's incredibly injured now. On her turn, she will like stagger back and try and shoot this thing that she you were able to see. You didn't even roll, Edmund. You right here in front of her, looking at her face. She's like, up until this point, she was like defiant, or as she was wounded and she saw her allies go down, she was maybe concerned or angry. She doesn't know what this is. She's afraid now, or at the very least, like concerned and like worried. This thing, it's hard to get a good look at it just because of how small it is and the fact that it's still sort of moving around. Bang! It, like, you see it let off another smaller glow of light as it gets hit and sort of gets sent flying back by the force of the shot, but then returns to standing right next to her. What's it called? Hidalgo.
Yes.
It is your turn now. There is a, let me get like an actual physical. I didn't put it in the right spot, the actual token for this thing. So I'm just going to put it right. It is not your friend, so it will be red. It's right here.
Yes.
But It is your turn now.
Yes.
Grakella is very close to losing consciousness.
Do I save plus?
He is saved. He will not. He is not at risk of dying.
Yes.
Yeah, but to get to Grakella, I have to move his body.
No, you don't.
You just walk over me.
You
Still
can just walk
unconscious.
over. Yeah. If you
Drop
walk,
him
if
30 feet from the catwalk.
that would work, he would
That
land
would
direct.
successfully get him out of the way that he's already not in.
Yes.
What if I throw the goblin bodies down first to provide cushioning for him when he falls down? How
Yeah,
many
but
actions would
we
it take?
we still had to light the building on fire.
Several. It will take. I would say hoisting a goblin and throwing them, hoisting a single corpse and throwing it over the edge is action.
Whoa, whoa, he's not a corpse. He's merely unconscious.
There are other corpses.
Okay. I will step over his body then. And I can't really. Edmund's in the way now.
You can occupy his space, but you can't end your turn. You have to just pop in and out real quick.
Yeah.
Before the
How
hitbox
tall is
registers.
Edmund?
Edmund?
Average. Well, I mean, I think a little bit above average in height.
Okay, I'm
Yes.
certainly
Shorter
taller
than you.
Edmund.
Yes, you are taller than every human.
Okay, my spear has 10 feet range. I could just kind of like loom over him.
Your spear
Okay.
doesn't have reach.
What?
We've discussed this. The
Your
spear
whip
weapon
has
does not have
reach.
reach.
Your whip has
Your whip
reach.
has reach. Yes, the whip that you took from Grakella the last time you fought her, the chain whip, does have an extra 10 feet of reach. And I would let you whip over Edmund's head to hit at her.
Well, technically, it's a harpoon gun.
I mean, the gun, the weapon, the ranged weapon can hit her. Yes.
I will use it like a ranged weapon.
Dylan, help me.
Hmm?
Help me.
How can I help you, sir?
Gestures at Hidalgo.
11.
Would you like fries with that?
I'd like some cheese with this wine, is what.
So this is a
You miss her.
I imagine so.
Yes. You could move
I will
forward. Bonus action.
approach her
punch her.
now
Yes.
and use an unarmed strike as a bonus action as part of my monk feature.
Yes. You are allowed to do this.
He's a pro.
Monk shenanigans.
Yep.
Just don't let him turn invisible.
Which still does not land anyways.
Don't worry, I can help with that later.
Uh-oh.
So I will now move back.
She could use her reaction to take an opportunity, but she will not.
No, I provoke it. I say let her hit.
She
might
all
be
of her
distracted.
all of her focus is on this bizarre entity that is up in her grill. Jay, it's your turn.
Righty then. It is very unsure what to do.
Just do what you think it should do.
Jay sees that this thing is like gonna kill her, and he needs her alive, so he wants to stop it. But also, he's worried if he attacks this thing, it's gonna kill him.
I mean, it got shot point blank with a shotgun. It has to be. It's not dead, but it has to be injured.
I guess Jay will try shooting a firebolt at it. Yeah.
Okay. Roll to attack.
It is a 12.
A 12, I would say. I need. Dylan, is having two monitors good for this?
Yeah.
Just having one monitor and all these tabs is somewhat
Having
unfortunate.
2 monitors in general is great.
Usually what I do is I have the map on one tab, everything else on the other. Well, on one monitor.
That's fair. I would say that 12, unfortunately, does not hit. It grazes like right past it.
That is indeed unfortunate. And, as Jay walks closer to the door because he's scared of all the things in here.
All right. Edmund.
What is this tiny thing that's flying right next to her?
Seeing as you're right here, I mean, it's still sort of like in its space. It's sort of like drifting and moving around. So it's hard to get like a very clear read on it because it seems to be taking up some kind of combat stance to avoid being still for too long. But I will let you for free. This is not part of your action. Roll either investigation or either perception or history.
Perception is better for me, so I'll roll perception.
Okay.
18.
This is very funny. This is incredible.
Non-combat, I should just stop being an enforcer and become a secretary or a bird watcher.
I'm right here. So, you were able to see this thing as it's moving around. It looks almost like a rag doll. Like it looks like the color of it and sort of the texture that its skin seems to have looks like hemp or burlap or something. Like a very primitive toy. And it's not humanoid, but it has sort of a very rough person shape. Like it has a head and this long billowy body. Almost like have you ever seen a really, almost like a really simple Halloween ghost decoration is what it looks like.
Okay. I'm just gonna look at it. I'm just gonna... The fact that it made a beeline for Kella and not any of us. I'm just gonna say, in case it understands me, for the record, we need her alive. And then I'm gonna smack Raquel with my pipe.
Okay. We'll do attack.
I rest my case. That's a 6.
Okay. As you narrowly miss her, she's distracted, but not distracted enough. As you narrowly miss her, the ragdoll goes.
Oh.
At something you've done. Freya's turn. Freya gets this look on her face. Anyone who can see her sees that there's this very clear sense of dissatisfaction. And she is going to try to cast a spell on the creature. She's seeing... There's a sense of sort of understanding, perhaps, on her face as she sees this thing. So she is going to, instead of casting her previous spell, she's going to cast a different ability.
I don't know that one.
She weaves together this bolt, previously she was weaving together some kind of whatever her weird dimension magic is. This is something far more primitive, much more basic magic that you're able to recognize very easily, Jay. It's just a sort of almost like an intermediate, like a beginner level get him kind of blast attack, and it hits it, and it once again sort of drifts, sort of as if it's in as if it is just sort of suspended, with lighter than air, drift away and then fly back into position.
Oh.
But it seems to have redirected. It seems to not be focused as exclusively on Grakella. Grakella is not having a good day, so she is just going to she's going to try and shoot you now, Ed, because you did still take another swing at her.
Fair.
It is not 13. It is 2, 5, 2, 7 damage.
Okay, that's a lot better. Oh man, I almost one shot.
Wait, yeah. 7 damage as she gets you with a pretty good hit to the center mass.
All right.
Hidalgo,
Yes.
it is your turn now. Can someone please hit this woman?
I can't. I can't give it at this point.
I'm looking through my special traits. I am a humanoid.
Correct.
What is a damage reroll? Whenever you roll a damage die for your unarmed strike. Oh, you can reroll it with the 1, I see. Okay, well I will maneuver my way back in for another unarmed strike.
Okay. You can do this as an action or a bonus action.
Why not both? So let's do the action first.
Okay, yeah. Ba-ba.
Okay, so that hits. That is off.
A 19, yes, a 19 hits.
Plus 3. What do you know? This is the perfect time to use my said feature.
It is.
Oh, when it's perfect.
You are able to deftly, with your you're surprisingly nimble for your large size, you're able to step past Ploss. Not Ploss. Ploss is dead. You're able to step past Edmund, maneuver between Edmund and Grakella and this thing to land a perfect hit right on her, like right here at the base of her jaw. Boom!
Uppercut.
Knockout! And she is unconscious.
Finally.
I should probably retire, guys.
Now we light the building on fire?
I have to get her out of here first.
I will say, so this thing will sort of drift sort of just around in its space and then move over. It will start drifting over, like above her in that same sort of lazy way that it was. More lazily than it was. Combat is over. Let's see. I should get specific music for this faction specifically, but worry about it later. A lot of music to get. We'll get there. So this thing sort of starts drifting around, and as it's moving more slowly, more sort of just drifting as opposed to actively darting around, Edmund, you can see that it has a face on its sort of rough head-shaped on its body, and it has like sort of stitch work to pull the corners of its sort of head. It's hard to tell what's inside of it, if anything, but sort of there's a few stitches that pull it in to give it the impression of like an indent for like this big, over-wide smile. And where its eyes should be like as if it's hard to tell where they're attached, but they're sewn in somehow, are 2 big square coins.
Oh.
Coins that are sort of not quite. They almost look like silver, but they're not quite. They're slightly yellower than silver.
Look like some kind of currency we've recently gotten paid in.
And as this realization dawns on you, Edmund, coming in from the door you didn't. Let me reveal the whole map.
Wait, what did he just? What did Edmund just say? What did we just figure out?
We realized that this thing has eyes that are made of electrum coins.
Yeah, square electrum.
So it came from the people who do electrum stuff.
Oh, right.
Here's a woman no one awake recognizes, but it is she has sort of this dull brown sort of overcoat. This wide brim, sort of an actual fedora wide brim hat on. Very reflective electrum shades. And you, Plus described what this woman looks like. You had been knowing what you know about the fair children. This is definitely an Aasimar, with her sort of coppery-looking skin and her like incredibly bright blonde hair, almost metal, like sort of like white gold hair. She like sort of walks out into the. I need to. Right here. She walks out and like looks up at you from below the railings. That was very impressive. I was worried I'd have to come and save you all. Touch and go there for a moment. And then the hovering creature's like, I don't think it was that special. Oh, be nice. They're just beginners.
I'm just going to take my pipe, just rest it over my shoulder, just lean across the railing. So, who do we owe the honor of the help?
I get the suspicion you must be Edmund. Is that right?
I get the suspicion that you might be a particular individual a friend was a little too loose-lipped with.
Your friend. And she looks at Ploss in the Family Guy death pose.
Just coughing up blood.
That is correct. And then she looks at her associate. Do I have to? Yes. It's what I pay you for. Not enough. And he drifts over to Ploss.
There's always a poppy.
It pulls the it like reaches and takes the coin off of its eye, and it just has another one there, and puts it on Ploss. It disappears as it touches his skin, and you get 5 hit points and
I cough a chunk of blood the size of a kiwi just at him.
He dodges it, and it hits
Just
Edmund.
Just a massive blood clot from my lungs.
After it does that, it drifts back down to his
It
associate.
doesn't hit Edmund. Ah,
Damn.
like, things wouldn't matter.
Remember, there's like a goblin knife just like in my chest.
I just like move the pipe and just.
Yep.
Anyways.
This thing then drifts back down to occupy the same space as its master.
Ow.
So, honestly, I am impressed. I didn't expect you all to handle this so well. My associate here was keeping his eye on you. Subterfuge, stealth, choke points. Very good. Very good. I would have personally landed a few more hits I took, but what can you do?
Fuck off.
Today's just aren't our day, isn't it?
I suppose
So-
it isn't.
Any reason we could hear out why you're here giving us a little hand? From what I understand, this doesn't seem to be the forte of your group to meddle this far out and away from your usual hunting grounds.
Ah, you're well informed, I see. That's good. I do
I
have
need
to
to be.
explain myself. I am here on official business. The elemental anomalies going on are a very big concern of ours, and this weapon, as your friend Ploss was so kind to explain, was at the heart of one of, if not the first incursion of these beings into our world. The breach point opening up. There is a vested economic interest in securing such an object for people who can handle it properly. And at that point, how dare you come in here and interrupt me in my work? Who do you think you are? I don't even have words for you, Kreia says. Clearly, you can tell and all of you can tell that she knows as much, if not more, about the fair children than the rest of you do. More than Plas does. Everyone knows more than everything than Plas does. She Kreia is like mad. Like she was sort of like up until this point she was sort of maybe a bit hard to read, but she seemed a bit naive, maybe a bit bookish. But she's like fuming. Like you can see her face starting to get red, and she's up in this other woman's face. Who the Aasimar is about a head taller than her. Like Aasimars are sort of on the taller side, and Kreia is short for a human. So there's like a 5'11", 6 foot thing going on here. Now, little one, don't burst an aneurysm about it. I'm here doing my job just like you.
She just anger teleport?
Yes.
May I ask what you're looking in exchange to help us here? Because nothing here is free, and even though we technically didn't ask for this service, what are you getting out of this? Or what do you want to get out of this?
It's very simple. I want the pistol. And I expect to get it one way or another.
Well, unfortunately, none of us have it right now, do we?
No. But I'm willing to bet that you, she says, turning to Kreia, have a plan on getting that information out of her. Your boss is so good at reading people, isn't she? And then Kreia, I do not want to hear you talk about her in that tone. Youths, am I right?
Okay, I'm gonna be up.
Kreia starts making her way up the stairs.
This is a job we're taking, alright? We're getting paid to do this. Now, if you want to get involved in this, I hope you understand that compensation's necessary. Of course, we're in the middle of... We just finished a fight. This isn't really the best place to talk business. Especially some of us are a little too worn and beaten up, to say the least. So, we'll figure out this whole information shtick about this weapon. And, of course, I know you all have the power to basically do things yourselves. But if you want to have us do a lot of dirty work, I hope you understand that with the business model we run, some form of compensation. No hard feelings. It's just the way we run. And I personally have no qualms with your group. In particular, I'm just a man trying to make a living.
I understand perfectly. It's nothing personal, just business. Nothing in life is free, etc. So, the reason I had my associate here tailing you was because I saw you all as a functional lead in my personal investigations. And that lead has followed through perfectly.
So, you got the girl that you're looking for that has the source of this weapon, or at least knowledge on it.
Yes.
So at this point, does that mean you don't really need us anymore?
That depends entirely on what you would, how useful you would like to be, or how troublesome you would like to be. And what would be...
that I offer a little bit of alternative. You fair children tend to have quite the reputation, and even though you have a lot of power and influence, this is not your territory. And if you meddle too much in this area, you'll stir up enough trouble that may make things a little problematic. And by that I mean, well, the last thing we want is turf wars or any form of combat, and especially between two rival forces. So, I'll just say this. Keeping us around means that would mean less involvement for you, and by extension the fair children. And this would seem more of a group of dealing with Matthias, who has too much air up his ass, than the fair children stealing something that is highly valuable.
Oh, you're smarter than you look. I mean that as a compliment, of course. Make a very compelling argument. Very compelling. Personally, I'm not too offended about getting my hands dirty, but if you're offering to take the work off my hands, make it a bit easier for me, less paperwork when I get back to HQ, I'd like that very much. Edmund, you cannot honestly be considered working with this freak!
I just raise a finger and just like, like, hold on. Like, shush. But that requires working out details, and I know you folks in particular are all about business. So, we can do the work on our sides, and we'll figure out compensation so that all parties are happy, etc., etc. How's that sound?
I think we could try to come to some kind of agreement. But
That's what I'm thinking.
I have an interesting payment plan, an option of compensation for you. And she gestures to the, like, slumped against the back wall, very large, hairy bugbear. I think my people are well equipped to deal with interrogating prisoners, not on anyone's life.
Yes, but like I said before, that would mean the fair children would be getting involved, and I don't think anyone would be too stupid to not notice this. Now, people disappear all the time, but activities of fair children are not really something that goes unnoticed. After all, you are a very noticeable group. Sure, you can interrogate her, but you do realize there's going to be some consequences with that.
Oh, we are well equipped to deal with consequences like that, and besides, I look around here, I see people who were killed with magic and blunt instruments. She will pull out this. Have you ever seen like a single barrel break action, like a hunting pistol? You know what I mean? She has one of those. And you know, Edmund, this is a sidearm that is. This is their sidearm. They have a special caliber that it's chambered in. And she takes it and. No one was shot with one of these. So. As far as I'm concerned, as far as anyone will be concerned, I wasn't here. That's why I'm here. I'm good at keeping a low profile.
That's true. You're up at the last moment once everyone else does in the work. That means you would have no trace. Fair enough. So in this case, what is the point you think in keeping us around then? But there's still also the fact that even if you do interrogate her, you get all the information you need. That would still involve the fair children need to act. And either you have to act yourselves, and that would stir trouble, or you have someone else act in your stead.
I think I am picking up what you're putting down. And I am fully in agreement. If you give the VIP to me, I will be more than happy to tell you what she tells us. Kreia is like...
I just look at Kreia, and then I just gesture to Ploss. Gesture to basically everyone who's pretty hurt right now. I'm just like, I'm not saying it. I'm like, do you really think we could stop her?
She hangs her head. I'm glad we're all on the same page then.
May I make one request? I'm not really much of a position to make requests, but this lady here, and I gesture to the bugbear. Many of us do have a bone to pick with him. So of course you have your interrogation methods, but once you're done with it, is there a guarantee that you can give us back to her so that way you can get even? After all, pride means a lot to us.
It's a very dastardly request. I was expecting you to tell me that you want her to simply not be a problem anymore, and that's what I was planning to do anyway. But if you want to get your hands really dirty, then that may be changed.
And also, she is someone that is hired to do work. We all make money somehow. But emotions get high, and sometimes you just gotta make sure you get even. So, don't kill her at the minimum. That's my only request, and I don't think that would cost too much resources on your end. It just means less blood to clean up afterwards, and one less body to dispose of.
That is an excellent point. I think that can be arranged. And like with her companion floating like above her shoulder, she begins to walk her way up the
I'm
staircase.
going to push out of the way.
As you walk past Kreia, she like grabs you by the wrist. You cannot be serious. We cannot give her this woman.
What do you expect us to do then? Die? We're all pretty worn up, spell slots to use, etc., etc. We can't fight her. So, might as well get out alive and potentially create a scenario where we could salvage the situation.
Kreia opens her mouth to say something, but then a tick that you've noticed she has, she looks off to one side, as if she's not quite here anymore. As the fair child woman makes her way up the stairs. Plas Hidalgo, do you have anything to say about this, Jay?
I just don't want to die.
That's a valid point.
I'm just looming over Plas's unconscious body.
He's awake. He's awake.
conscious
You have
now.
hit points now, Plas.
What if I unarmed strike him? Would that be a legal action?
Yes,
Alright,
that would be a legal action.
Dane, whatever you said, you're muted, Dane. Your mic's not picking up. Like your mic's not muted. There it is.
Okay. I take
Oh.
my one last shot of whiskey and heal 1 hit point.
All right.
I go.
You're just not.
Yep. I'm gonna keep
gonna-
lying here.
Okay,
Unarmed
you're-
strike is still a legal action.
She walks past her, she nudges you guys out of the way,
Ow.
and as she walks up, Kreia the vacant look leaves her eye, and she steps over Grakella and sort of in between the fair child woman and her, and she sort of stares her down. Oh, and what have we here? Didn't you hear the grown-ups talking, little girl? We've made our decision. I am not... I will never work with people like you. Oh, is that true? Is that really the case? Because we have ways of learning things. We know exactly the kind of people you work with in that college of yours. Do you know? And you see her shoulders sort of slacken a bit at that revelation, that sort of assertion.
I walk forward and just put a hand on her shoulder and go, and I just shake my head.
I know. As she sort of shakes off your shoulder, and actually, what she'll do is that she will, like, grab your hand, and as she grabs your hand, you feel her put another card in it, and pull it off of her shoulder. And Kreia looks at this woman. I know exactly the woman I work for. She is someone who always has a contingency plan. And Kreia will take the signet ring that she always has on her, and in a moment, crouch down, grab Grakella by the front of her shirt, and they're both gone.
I look down at the empty spot, and I just let a whistle. I didn't know.
Yeah,
that
she's
could
got all
happen.
kinds of cool stuff.
And now,
Well, actually, that's almost what happened. Or that's basically what happened. Kreia slaps her hand down. I had to get the tokens off. Grabs her by the shirt. In this big flash of purple light, they both disappear. And a second later, ping! As this massive bullet comes out of the woman's pistol, through the grating, through the floor. Like, it misses your foot, Edmund, by like an inch, as it goes right where Kreia's head was, like a second before.
I kind of like look down and just shuffle back.
I'll admit, the girl has cojones.
He just like backs into the corner, just getting more scared again.
I told you we shouldn't have talked to her. I'm aware of your input.
It's acting in those rugged emotions. It's how people get killed.
Don't worry, Edmund. I don't hold this against you. You know how young people are. I was a young girl. All those emotions, all those hormones. This is obviously this puts a damper on things, but I'm perfectly willing to continue working with you. Your friend Ploss seems to be quite amicable. I do like a good conversation, a nice strong drink.
And from my perspective here, my former employer, I just look at the spot where they were, effectively left us all high and dry. So, we can definitely work out more details once we've gotten some more of our own blood back in our veins, to say the least. After all, I'm sure
True
people will start to
art.
come investigate all the racket here. So it's probably best we make ourselves scarce.
I have no doubt those little boys in green will be here anytime soon.
Always faster than you give them credit for.
Much to my chagrin.
Well, I would say about meet-up times, but you clearly know where to find us. So,
I do have eyes in the sky. That's me.
so give us about a day or two to recover. We get our wits together, and then we can work out the plans from there. After all, I have no qualms. I'm just looking here to make a living, and not die. Not dying's good. And after all, diamonds are expensive.
The creature floats up to you. Dying's one of my favorite things. Well, when other people do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not too fun when you're on the receiving end, unfortunately.
I guess. I wouldn't know. I get better. He floats over there. He's... Good help is hard to find. I heard that.
Seems pretty
I know you did.
capable, though. Haven't seen
Oh.
anything move that fast before.
Yes, the Varices are what we call them. Beings we pull from our benefactor. They're good in a fight, but this one's a bit unstable. She loves me for it. She wouldn't want someone who's normal and doesn't like a good conversation. Isn't that right?
Makes things interesting, I guess.
It does. It does. But I suppose if we have nothing else to discuss,
Is there a name that we could have? Even just a title? Or are we not at that spot yet?
strictly speaking, it is customary. Well, first of all, my rank as an investigative force, who is meant to be more of a spy and a subtle infiltrator. I am an inquisitor, is my rank, and it is customary for anyone who is of more heightened bloodlines to, once they achieve a certain status in the organization, to take on the name of our mistress. So my official title would be Inquisitor Fairchild.
Inquisitor, then.
Yes.
In that case, I will see you soon, Inquisitor. Or in this case, you'll see us soon, because I'm sure you'll be the one to reach out once the time's right.
I will.
And I kind of just turn to the bodies and stuff. I'm just like, this will
Oh,
just be
so I'm just chopped liver then. I do have a name, you know.
Then what's your name, sir?
Mr. Violence.
Very fitting. I definitely see why you go by that name.
Yes.
After all, sometimes people name themselves after what they're best at.
Oh, that is... It's more fun when you know my full name. We're not quite there yet.
I just nod. Plus, Hidalgo, you guys good?
Yeah.
Or are you still dying down there?
No, still dead, but good.
Gotcha. In that case, Inquisitor, we won't take any more of your time. After all, the reason why we're here is gone. So it's time for us to, well, us as in my group, to lick our wounds and figure out the best course of action from here. Which I have a feeling you might know what that one will be.
I have my guesses.
Indeed.
Well, we will be seeing you then. She takes one big step onto the railing, and she sort of leans back and falls for a bit before her Varisi, Mr. Violent, catches her somehow. It's like there's this subtle magical aura around them for a moment, and she drifts down to the ground. And then she just sort of walks her way over out the front door.
And when she leaves and I wait a little bit just to make sure she's gone, that's when I just lay it across the room and I go, we are fucks.
You got shot in the belly, didn't you?
That's not what I'm worried about. That I can take shots for days. It's not something I'm not used to.
Why are we fucked?
It's the Fair Children. We're now very much too deep in their whole work. And fortunately, making deals with them is the only thing I could really come up with in order to prevent us from immediately dying. Because after all, we're witnesses. But if we put ourselves in a position where we can essentially be on their neutral side, we'll be able to at least breathe a little longer.
All right. So two things happen. First of all, as you, Edmund, as you bury your head in your hands, let the stress of the situation fall off of you, you remember you have something in your hand. Is it a card?
A gun.
The previous card she handed you had just her name on it and a picture of fire on the other side. On
That's the like clasping my hands together. I feel some paper on the like, with that, and I just look.
That's right. This one is different. This isn't like an actual proper business card. It doesn't seem to be. It's not sort of mysterious and subtly magic like the last one. It is on the backside is a phone number that is labeled front desk of the Institute of Extraplanar Studies, and there's one that's like a few faculty members are named, like head of I can't improv this right now, but like head of I guess it would be like research. It would be, I guess, student relations, something to that effect, like whatever that is. Like, there's a word to describe this position, like not guidance counselor. It's like the people you talk to get into college, or like the people that help you. You know what I mean?
Recruiter?
Like or recruiter? Yes, that's in that. That's what I'm thinking. Something like that.
Representative?
Yes, these are all ideas stuff like that. Like a few members of faculty, people you would call to like maybe make an application to it, and then if you turn it over to the front, there is the number at the very top is just like a dean or like sort of like secretary of the dean, and you flip it over, the Institute of Extraplanar Studies, and is like this the symbol for that college, and in big bold Times New Roman letters, Institute of Extraplanar Studies, and below it, helmed by Dean Quelzalak, and that name is underlined.
Wait a minute.
Is underlined in
Wait a
like
minute.
the rest of it is printed on it like it's an actual like from a printing press, but is underlined, and scribbled onto it is in a nice handwriting, quite nice, quite professional handwriting. She can help you. Trust no one else. In quite small, quite fine print.
Well, looks like Lady Bran hasn't necessarily left us high and dry after all. I'm gonna need to make a phone call. But first, we should probably get out of here before the WSI get here. Otherwise, we're gonna find ourselves being taken into question again, and that's our cue.
I don't want to be in
Time to light the
trouble.
building on fire.
Don't do that.
Then they'll definitely know it was us. Everywhere we go, things light on fire.
Yeah, I'm going to just go down the fire escape now.
Ow, ow,
Yep.
ow, 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 ow.
You are able to, as you can maybe you hear sirens off in the distance, and you are able to make your way out of the map. But you're able to make your way entirely out of the map without quickly escaping.
We make our way out without random encounters. Yeah.
Yeah, like there's enough tightly packed alleyways here that you're able to get away.
Unfortunately, we left behind witnesses just lying there unconscious.
Don't worry about it.
They'll die
There's
from their
nothing to
brain
do.
bleeds eventually.
Who's gonna
You know what?
trust?
That's actually so. The two people in the back, they're stabilized. They're fine. There was Kreia knocked one person unconscious. You firebolted someone out. And what happened to this guy? He got punched, right? Yeah, he got
I mean, I was
punched.
thinking.
He got his
I
head.
was again thinking more of the first people we met who were just lying in the alleyway.
Edmund
They didn't
golf.
see your face. Those people don't know who the fuck you are.
Edmund
The
golf
others
swinged
do.
one of them, and Ploss kind of crushed another one.
Hey guys, I think the next time we get into a situation like this, we should probably wear ski masks.
Oh no!
Should we tone down on the murder? No, hide our identities.
Or
Now and-
oh, we're playing Payday tonight, boys.
there are 4 of you.
I called dibs on Dallas. Anyways, this is very much a very
This is a good ending. This is a good point to end, but sometime later, after you all are well and clear, the door was shut quite politely by the woman, Inquisitor Fairchild. Sometime later, maybe like 20-30 minutes, it's opened up, and 2 people walk in. Jeez, look at this fucking mess. Buster responds in sign language. If this is how bad this is already, I do not want to see it worse. We really need to find this Matthias person. Buster nods. Well, I'll go get the... And he leaves to go to back to their car. So, yes, this is a good stopping point. You all will be able to make it to your home, Nigel's bar, unaccosted and unmolested.
nice.
Interesting use of words.
Also, for successfully defeating a mini boss and also surviving an encounter with a second mini boss, you defeated one and didn't fight a second. You are now level 2.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Whoa!
Finally,
Hey guys, no more.
I just
complaining
thought you were about
level
to say
one.
you are now still level 1.
I was thinking about it. It'd be real funny. It'd be real funny.
Yeah,
But,
after that,
you
show us-
successfully defeated a mini boss, and you successfully talked down the other one. You are
defeated
now
one
level
mini-boss,
1.
but you didn't defeat the second one, so terrible job. You're still level 1.
Yep.
level
So-
2. Oh,
That'll teach you not to murder hobo.
Like
every
an action
living thing in
surge.
existence.
You do. You also get tactical mind, which actually makes you more of a secretary class.
I know, right? I can actually become a non-combat role.
On
Okay,
it-
here's the plan. I'm just going to become a battle master, and I'm going to only use maneuver that has other people attack for me.
I mean, also, alternatively, there are a set of maneuvers that affect certain skills You could have a fighter who's just like a diplomat and a politician, and they use all their fighter skills for that. Very
I just hang
fun.
up my pipe and I'm just like, guess I don't got it in me anymore. Glory days are over. Fucking puts on a suit and just goes to my 9-to-5 job.
Yep.
Alrighty. That was fun. I enjoyed
Does
it.
anyone want to talk about their decisions for leveling up?
Yes, can I be a druid now?
First of all, I mean, just stare off into the middle distance in horror. Second of all, I am not.
Yes, but only if you put all your stats in Dex.
I am not going to say this as like I'm not going to like put my foot down and demand this as an absolute rule, but I am pretty strongly of the opinion and would heavily recommend that no one multiclass until you hit level, because for every class, all first 3 levels are really important power spikes, and I feel like missing out on those things will make you have less fun.
But it's not against the rules.
You sound like you want it to be the rule, Mike. You sound like you want me to start. Yet.
But it's not right now. And you just said we leveled up.
What's your what? You know what? Let me actually look at something real quick. What is your wisdom modifier right now?
My wisdom modifier, which is
wisdom's
the thing at the very top, is
Yeah, well, what's
plus
the-
2.
Okay. All right.
Is he eligible?
That's what we're gonna find out.
I have 14 points into wisdom.
Yep, you do qualify. You need at least 13 in the primary ability.
Man,
there we go.
That's a really weird looking 5.
Actually, wait, Mike. How much Dex do you have?
Is it wisdom and dex?
Yes, he doesn't have enough primary stat in his current class to multi-class into something else.
No.
Oh yeah, that's
That's a problem that I never thought I'd see happen.
Mike. Mike, would you like to sit down and talk about how everything works?
Yes
Anything?
and no. First question: do monks use strength?
No.
Theoretically, but monks are a dex class. Their primary feature is you can use dex instead of strength for your unarmed attack.
Ah, okay. So that was my first misconception because I thought, oh, monk, he punched with fists. I put everything in strength.
Mike, let me explain this to you in a way you'll understand. You're playing Mojuan.
Oh, you're so right.
You know, okay. You know what? New rule. Jay, Seth, you have to translate what I say into what Mike will understand. That's your new job.
I have to translate D&D rules to Maple Story
Literally
rules. Mike
just-
will understand.
He
Yes,
literally
you
just
do.
have a class released who punches stuff, but he uses dex and not strength.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
Alright.
unarmed fighting says that if I'm not holding any weapon, my 1d6 unarmored strike becomes a 1d8.
Yes, as you Polish hammer people over and over again like Star Trek.
But I don't have the option to make the d6 a d8 in...
Just roll it naturally.
Well, that's too damn bad!
Roll it organically.
It doesn't give me the option to two-hand this. Manage
Like that.
custom.
You hand your fist.
Yeah.
Also,
Fucking Ploss got a massive damage spike.
Yeah. I got a 1d8 now.
Mr. DM, you can safely be rest assured that I have nothing I need to do with my level up because I just get do things.
You do, yeah. Okay, so you just get free stuff. Mike. Meanwhile, Ploss has to take a fighting style, which he already has, and also both Ploss and Jay get more spells.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just get like another spell.
Yes. Let me look at Wizard real quick. You get an ability called Scholar.
Yeah, it just gives me expertise in one thing.
Yes. I mean, expertise is
Wizards
nice.
get expertise.
Yeah, expertise is
now?
nice.
Damn,
They get expertise in one thing ever, I think.
that can sound
you,
good.
you also get an extra slot and an extra prepared spell. Yippee.
Yep.
I can make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Yeah, you get fucking. That's what I mean. Like getting your focus points is so important for playing monk. Like you do not want to skip out on level 2.
You get to make effectively 3 attacks in one turn now, until
yeah.
you get a high enough level to make 4 attacks in one turn.
Yeah, like, I mean, like, I don't know if you've read this, Dylan, but like the things that monk can do, like they've reworked how monk, like what martial arts, the focus points can do. You can spend a focus point to make the unarmed. You can still flurry of blows, but you always have a second fucking unarmed strike for fun. Then you can disengage as a bonus action if you forever, or spend a focus point to disengage and dodge, or you can dash or spend a point to dash and disengage. So
Yeah,
you are just
that's pretty monks didn't really need that, but damn.
like, so if you patient defense, you become fucking invincible. Step of the wind, meow.
That's funny.
I now speak Dwarvish and Elvish.
Why?
Okay, so now
2
can
more
I
spells in my book.
can I respec my ability scores now knowing that monk uses dexterity and not strength?
Yes, I will. If you want to like fully go back to the drawing, watch the sessions again and try and fully upend and redo the class, you can. Otherwise, you can just take strength and take dex and just
Swap them.
and I will just be fine with that. Like, I don't think the bookkeeping is that severe that it needs to. I feel like you could very easily just have that with whatever happened, how we made your character. Also, at second level, monks get their focus points. They get 10 feet of unarmored movement, and
Yes, I can see that.
when
Yeah, that's
level 2, uncanny metabolism. When you roll initiative, you can regain all expended focus points.
so
when
you
you-
can just burn all of them and then start combat and get them all back.
When you do so, roll your martial arts die, which is I think it's 1d6. Regain that many hit points.
Yes, I did see that.
So monks are really good at just repeat combats.
No,
Oh.
regain a number of hit points equal to your monk level plus the number rolled. So you get all of your focus points back, heal 1d6 plus 2 hit points, but it's a once per long rest thing. But I also think you get focus points back. Yeah, you finish a short. Yeah, you get all your focus points back on a short rest too. So you are ready to fucking go at all times. Like,
Uh,
Let me ask you this. What is the secondary stat of a monk?
Monk's 2 stats are wisdom and dex.
the whole.
Yeah, they're yes, because they're not every monk. I think eventually, but especially if you get any of the subclasses that focus on using magic, their monk casting ability modifier is essentially universally wisdom.
Is there a monk tank?
Of the 4 subclasses that are here, open hand is probably a decent frontline fighter. Elements is more of a is more damage than defense. Shadow is about subterfuge and sort of out of combat utility. Mercy's healing. Let me look at the full list. Classes. Down to monk.
As if my primary stats
Oh
are
my god, my
dexterity,
HP doubled.
that I don't really have points in Constitution.
Hello there. Welcome to Monk Things. Just don't get hit, forehead. Like, just have a really high dex and don't get hit. That's sort of the idea. Monks are dodge tanks. The difference is, rogues are also dodge tanks, but they have way less HP.
So in other words, monks are the Jimbo in Payday. Got it.
Yes.
Why did Nah, make a monk. Damn, monks actually have a lot going for them in 2025. That's
Oh,
impressive.
They do, but like so do fighter. Like fighters and monks got a lot of nice stuff that I really like.
What is the point of wisdom? What does it do?
Wisdom. You don't have anything that uses wisdom right now, but eventually, once, if you ever make someone make a saving throw with your monk features, which every monk subclass will eventually, it will probably 95% of the time use your wisdom. Like it's their casting stat. And
Also, when you
some kind of
like
casting.
when you don't have armor on, your AC
Oh,
is 10
right, I'm
plus
fucking
Dex
stupid.
plus Wisdom.
Yes, I'm fucking dumb. Right, they have unarmored defense.
I can move half my movement speed without provoking opportunity attacks when I use second wind. Oh.
Yeah, fucking. Like, also, Ploss gets 10 more HP in his healing flask. You guys just got like 1,000 times more tanky.
Yeah,
I went from 7 HP to 12 HP.
I'm at 26
That's
health now.
such a big change.
Yes.
26 is pretty good for me.
All right.
I'll now take 2 hits to kill me, maybe.
Do either of the people who have spells want to talk about their spell selection, or do you not? Or is it just fine?
I
I'm
took
good.
bless because it's bless. Everybody
spell.
loves bless.
I took the 2 spells that I can't remember why I didn't take in the first place, which are shield and mage armor.
That's fair. I mean, you probably had a really cool idea. It's, maybe your idea was they'll shoot the cat, not me.
No, I think my initial idea was, well, this guy is just a book nerd who doesn't expect to be fighting anyone, so why would he know these spells?
That's fair.
But now people keep trying to kill him, so he wants to defend himself.
That's completely valid. Let me remind myself. Paladins don't get channel divinity at level 2. I don't think.
No, it's 3.
No, they get Paladin Smite, so you always have Smite prepared, and you get a free Smite.
Yep, that must be a new thing. 1 free smite per day.
Yeah.
But it says smite is now a bonus action?
Yes. Smite is a spell you cast as a bonus action, like
so
Divine Smite is a spell like the other smites.
Right, so that means I can't do a smite like every time I hit someone.
Once every round.
Right.
But you still can choose to smite after you hit. So you can still crit fish like a dweeb.
Of course. Always. Always dweeb crit fish.
Yep. Oh. Everything seems to be in order.
And paladins just get all these spells. They just prepare the ones they want, right? It says prepare, not learn.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you
basically
have access to all paladin spells, but you can only change which ones you have prepared by like 1 spell per day now.
Right.
Yeah, like it's
like every time you go to sleep, you can swap out one of your prepared spells for another one.
Whenever you finish a long rest, you can place 1 spell on your list with another paladin spell for which you have spell slots. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if theoretically I were to say you have like 3 or 4 days of downtime in a row, have fun with it. You can change your cantrips out once a day.
Nice.
I think I gotta change 1 cantrip out once a day.
Yes.
Or wait, is it once a?
You can.
Something else I can do with a short rest. Yeah, they really gave wizards like a lot more flexibility.
They did. That was the thing they tried to do with a lot of people. There's a lot of like with all weapon masteries, you can change them out whenever you take a rest. It's like fighters and everybody else have their weapon masteries work a little bit differently, but still you can change them as you see fit. It's very fun. It's very useful.
Yeah, paladins every day you could just like change which weapons you want to be masters of. I'm like, all right.
And then Ploss is like, all right, I got 2 weapons I want mastery for, left and right.
Pretty much.
He's just like me, for real, for real.
Horrifying. Right.
Okay, thank you for game.
That was very fun. I enjoyed it.
You're welcome.